Jacksonville Pool.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool, bringing you the finals here. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Team Pool Hall Junkies, Team Hammer Time. The finals begin right now here, guys. Waiting on teams to put their throws and find out who is who's playing here. Perfect, thank you. Heather versus Richard here. Both skill level 4s. Richard Burry. Versus Heather Moon. Let's go, guys. What's up, Landon? How you doing, bud? Welcome to the stream. Make sure I got him on the right one here. I do. Let's go, Hammer Time. Let's go indeed here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One on the break here for Miss Heather. Team PHJ Pool Hall Junkies in the house. Welcome on into the live stream, guys. Get the stream shared out for me. We will give you all the action we can here until we crown us a victor. Come on in, come on in, come on in. All right, here, Miss Heather with good eyes on the 2 here. A bit of a cut. Oh, she goes for the bank. Sorry, guys, maybe a little bit of lag on my cameras here for a moment. Getting them recharged back up here just a little bit longer. That should dissipate on its own here. Welcome on back in here. Diana over there says, let's go Hammer Time here. Nate, let's go Hammer Time. Laura in there, let's go Hammer Time. Come on now. I hear Team Hammer Time here. Jason, no, they are not here. There was a discussion, there was a negotiation, and that finals has already been settled. So we will only have this finals to show you here, my friend. Oh, nice little defense. Way to give it back. Well played by Miss Heather here. Come on in, guys. Get settled. We're in it for the long haul here. No sudden death. There we go. Hey, Emerald Coast APA is in the chat here. Miss Debbie, where you at? She's, of course, for Team Pool Hall Junkies here as well. Yes, sir.
Which is that Facebook you said it was? Thank you.
Hey, my pleasure, brother. Good luck to y'all. It's going to be all right.
Install or just
Hit the 3 little dots. Yep. Hit share. And then you can send it via Messenger, or you can just copy and paste the link elsewhere, whichever way you want to share it. Hey, Jimmy's in here for Team Hammer Time. What's up, buddy? Jason, Shorties was already negotiated and handled, brother. That finals is done. So it's not a matter of me not streaming it. It's a matter of that ain't even an option. They gone. They out of here. Lock, stock, and split it up. Plus, also with them being on the live stream right away here, we would have still been streaming this finals regardless, if I'm just being honest with you. Again, the goal of the live stream was to try and get as many teams represented, as many areas represented as we possibly could do. Good pot here with ball in hand by Miss Heather. But yeah, whatever y'all do, don't shoot the messenger, okay? Love you guys. Love y'all. she's got eyes to be able to make a good hit on 3, but she just doesn't have anything to go with it. And honestly, it's kind of sitting on the table here. And she went for the option for the combo here. It is going to lay as a nice little defense, even though it's not what her goal was. I don't know if he can clip it here on the side or if he's got to come all the way down the table here. 3 is poking down a little below the 9. Oh, yeah. He had good eyes on it here. Stay out of that pocket. Gets good. Well played. Thing is going to be all right. Yeah, that's a good hit here. He might have opened that up a little bit. Yeah, she's got good eyes on it for that corner pocket. Question is, can she get anything for the 4? Or is she going to clip up over there? Oh, she gets the 6. Oh, nice little double trouble here. 2 points here. By the way, keep in mind as well here for the finals, there is no sudden death. Like I told these teams here, I'll stay here until 2 a.m. with you guys. Let's go. Let's rock it. Let's roll it. All right, nice little timeout being called here. And I don't blame him just based on kind of where she's at right now. I don't know if she has enough an angle to get that 4 into that side pocket. It's a very tough cut by the luck of it. But I think he may be trying to have her hide it. Oh, no. He was pointing to the right of the 7 here from the main view. No, she's got enough to cut that. She sure does. She's going for the defense. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised here. I actually would have went with the cut there. But you also got to do what you feel comfortable with, and if you think you're going to sell the farm out, is what it is. But she's up 5-0 right now. I think she could have taken a potential significant lead here. It did leak out. That 4 does go in the top right-hand corner pocket. And that ball is going to hang right there in the corner pocket and open up a window there for the 4. Potentially again here in the side pocket. Guys, we've got a few of y'all in here. Got actually quite a few shares here. Keep sharing out the stream for me if you will. Again, shout out to both these teams here, earning their way all the way to the victor line. Good try on that side pocket. Trapper, Shorty's Billiards final has already been determined. They chopped them in boats and holes chopped. So there will be no finals for that. Hey, there's Miss Laura. What's up, my dear? Tagging Seminole County APA. Let's go. Get James and Michelle in here. Tell them quit slacking. Come on. Battle of the Floridians here. Good try. Very good try. Miss Lauren, how are you doing, by the way? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here with me. No, Trapper, you're good, buddy. You're good. You were asking about Shorty's Billiards. Their final has already been done and determined. Them and Boats and Holes chopped. Lauren says, these are my people out there. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, I love it. My phone just told me that you tagged me. I know, phone. I'm watching. That's funny. My phone's like, in case you didn't know, and you're live streaming there, Tim, Lauren just tagged you in a live stream. So, yeah. I love it. Oh, using all the pocket, but it is a no-go. Good try by Miss Heather. Well played. Richard will have a great opportunity to pick up these 4 points here, and he has got to. If she gets any further in this rack here, that will be a massive first rack for Miss Heather. Gets very dangerous right there. Starts to become a slippery slope. Hopefully, he can still cut this in. I think it is a little bit more doable. Yeah. Definitely a good opportunity here. There we go. Look at that. Gets right back in line for that 9-ball. Well played. Uh-oh. Woo, that was almost trouble here. However, it looks like the initial score will be 6-4 in favor of Miss Heather after the first rack. Not a bad split here. Chad said, great stream. My wife and I met y'all at Florian's Trick Shot Show. Oh, awesome, Chad. How's it going, brother? How's it going, my friend? Now, in terms of Trick Shot Show, was that in Montreal or was that in Vegas? And I ain't trying to sound high and mighty and be like, look at me, I'm fancy. I went to both. But I am trying to figure out which one I did meet you at, by the way. He did a good Trick Shot Show in both, so. Montreal was slightly more impressive simply because of the fact he was having to do it with stock cues. But, you know, Florian is Florian. His show is very impressive, to say the least. One of my favorite people of all time. That's why I have the Florian the Venom Kohler Q-Tech Q. Yeah, he's one of my all-time favorite people I've been in the booth with. All right, here we go. Richard controlling the break here. Something potted there, top left-hand corner pocket. And the cue ball is still there. And he has good eyes on the one. Look at this, guys. Wow. Good opportunity. Like it. Patch over here saying, let's go, junkies. Let's go indeed. Give me 1 second, guys. See how close it is to my mouth right now? Hang on, let me move this so you can get it. Guys, I'm going to allow both teams here, one person each, to hop on the live stream here. Here you go. Backwards. There you go. That way, yes, sir. I'm going to let them introduce themselves and be able to give a quick shout-out here. All right, go ahead. Test 1, 2.
1, 2. Test.
1, 2. Hello, hello. All right, my friend here. So you're a part of Team Pool Hall Junkies, right?
Hammer time.
Hammer time. Sorry, I knew I was going to get it backwards here. I should have figured. I should have figured here. I don't know why I'm in switch-up mode today. I've done this multiple times here. And then introduce yourself to the stream.
Tony G.
Mr. Tony G is here with me here, guys. I know we got some of your friends here because we got a lot of people in chat here yelling out Hammer time here. In fact, Miss Lauren Keeler there, who I love and adore, is in chat here. You want to give a shout-out to anybody in particular? Any friends, family you want to say hi to?
Yeah, I will say hi to my mom up in Pennsylvania. Hopefully she's watching.
There we go.
Everybody back in Seminole County, thanks for the support.
Let's go.
Much appreciated, especially 2 of the best league operators out there, James and Michelle Harper.
That they are. They're definitely good.
Yes.
I love James and Michelle. Great people for sure.
Very good people.
Anybody else you want to give another shout-out to? Anything else? Actually, let me ask this. Which pool hall do y'all play out of in Seminole County?
Rax.
I love Rax Billiards. I figured as much. That's why I had to ask that here. Rax is one of my favorite places to go. Absolutely one of my favorites here.
Yep, that's a great pool hall.
Yes, it is. Very well done here.
Yep.
Well, cool. Well, good luck to y'all in the finals here. Best of luck. Hope y'all have a good matchup here, and appreciate you coming on the stream with me.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you, brother, too, as well. Appreciate
All
you,
right.
sir. All right, guys, I'm going to go talk with Team Pool Hall Junkies here. Hopefully I don't get it backwards and be like, are y'all Hammer time? And get them on the live stream here. Let them show the love and support. I know the score's going to be off for just a moment, so bear with me. And let's show some love and support here. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, guys, I'm waiting for a member of Pool Hall Junkies to come with me. I will get the score up to date here in just a moment. Kevin will be taking a look to see if these two balls are frozen. If they are, you do have a push-through shot, just so you're aware, and they can do so. PJ says, beautiful night to sit by the pool, listen to the velvet voice of Tim Bob. What's up, PJ? Hope you and Aaron doing well, my friend. Appreciate y'all. And again, like I said, I'll get the proper score update here in just a moment. Mr. Richard jacking up here. He actually didn't have to jack up over that at all. I would encourage everybody to read through on the rule book about a push-through shot. But I believe they were frozen. Now, it's all dependent on them being frozen. So I could be sitting here corrected because I'm like, I don't know, 30-plus feet away from that ball. So. Oh, hangs up the 9 again. Great opportunity for Mr. Richard here. And again, appreciate everybody coming in. Also, too, it's a little bit quieter in the pool hall here now, guys. So I do have to be slightly more cautious talking too loud during their shots and stuff. So please do bear with me on that. Ooh, drama llama. All right, one moment here. We will get a proper score update. Give me 1 second here. All right, nice little even score here, 10-10. It's funny, I thought I heard 10-9 first thing there, and I was like, who's got 10? And she's like, it's 10-10. I was like, oh, it's Ren 10-10. I love it. All right, 2 racks down. Let's go. Just don't dare say. PJ, that's funny. Hey, he won the match, so I had to say his nickname. All right, guys, give me 1 second. Let me mute up here. All right, guys, so I do have a member of Pool Hall Junkies here. Let me get him set up there. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, there. Hey, I can hear you good here. So introduce yourself to the live stream here. Who are you?
I'm Jaron again.
Mr. Jaron here for Pool Hall Junkies here. Oh, skill level 4 here.
Yeah.
Twinsies there. I just recently became a 5, so I was right there with you.
Congratulations.
So, thank you, sir.
And
Thank you.
sorry at the same time.
Oh, I'm not. I've been I had 2 sessions being MVP and just absolutely having great wins and stuff, but they were small wins.
Well, then
so I've been working
this
hard
time,
on it.
man.
Oh yeah. It's been a long road.
I'm
Very
working
long
on
road.
mine. I'm working on getting my first.
Hey, get it, baby, get it. Come on now. With that being said, I wanted to give you the moment that I just gave to Team Hammer Time as well. Here, you're free to say hello, shout out anybody you want to on the live stream here. Show the love and support here. Go for it.
Yeah, just everybody that's been tuning in and watching my live stream for the team. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for all the kind words. I think they're actually streaming it or put it on the big TV at one of our pool halls back home.
Okay, I got a favor to ask then. Please, if you can, if anybody's back home at the pool hall, which pool hall do y'all play out of?
Re-rack.
Re-rack, okay. If anybody's at Re-rack then, and you got it on the big screen, one of my favorite things to ask in the world is I love seeing the photos of it being on the big screen. It means the world to me. I know it means the world to y'all.
Yeah, absolutely.
Please hop on Facebook, either Voice of Jacksonville Pool or the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Hop on either one, I don't care. Take a photo, send it to me in Messenger. Please. It would mean a lot here.
Yeah, that would mean a lot to us, too.
Yeah, 100%. So, Re-rack here. Anybody else you want to give a shout out to? Mom, dad, parents?
Just
anybody
everybody
watching?
who supported us, everybody who believed in us and still showing support, still believing in us.
Let's go. Guys, give it up to Mr. Jaron here again. This is Team Pool Hall Junkies here. So that is Miss Heather, who's representing right now on the table for that against Mr. Richard here.
Let's go,
Good.
Moon.
There you go. There you go. Good luck to y'all here, and y'all make sure and be blessed. Enjoy the
Hey,
matchup.
Thank you for your time.
My pleasure, brother. Appreciate y'all so much. Absolutely, Jaron. Take care, brother.
Thanks.
All right, guys. I'll be right back here in just a second. Thank y'all. All right, Miss Heather back to the table here. She has eyes on this 4 here and actually can get shaped to the 5. Lands it perfectly. What a shot and a half here. Very, very well played. Impressive. Very impressive here. Guys, make sure and give Jaron some love there for me. And then I think it was Mr. Willie that was on the stream with me just a second ago here. I'm trying to remember what the gentleman's name was. I think it was Willie that was on the stream with me just a second ago. I'll definitely show him the love as well. I appreciate y'all. Look at that. Nice little order 9. Might get the 6 too. Get the 6 as well. And 2 dead. We'll get a quick score confirmation here in just a second once they confirm. So it should be 15-13. 15-13. Score confirmed. Perfect. I like this, by the way, guys. I'm on purpose shouting loud enough. Miss Heather's hearing me, so I'm seeing like thumbs up and stuff. It's actually working out quite a bit easier than before here, since the pool hall isn't nearly as crowded and everything. Phil said, thanks again for the live feed. My pleasure here. Callie in there says, let's go hammer time. Y'all do realize that this is major bragging rights for these 2 league operators, by the way. I just want you to know that this will go down in infamy here. For Miss Debbie versus James and Michelle here. I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know. Emerald Coast versus Seminole County, right? So this is major bragging rights here. Woo! Very good spread. Wow. Wow. Very well done. Let's see here. Yeah, just 1 on the break for Miss Heather. Kelly over there says Debbie's the best. I love Miss Debbie. It's funny too because she was requesting as well. She's like, man, I've been a part of the Southeast Challenge for multiple years now, and would love to see if a team of mine can get on the live stream here. And if I remember correctly, we did that earlier in this whole matchup. Not today, but I think it was Friday or yesterday that we did it. And then here we are with one of her teams in the finals. So she's getting the love and support that she deserves, and y'all's team deserves as well. Again, especially for coming all this way, guys. I do want to kind of paint a picture for you. Each bracket had at least 30 teams in it. 30 teams. Also, this is a massive battle. This battle is worth $2,900. First place, $4,700. Second place, I think it's $1,800 if I remember correctly. So, $2,900 difference there. All right, so sorry guys, y'all didn't lose any audio there. So let's see here. She is stuck up on top of this 9. This is not good. Doug said it's hammer time here. What do you mean, PJ? 85-inch Michael Elliott? Hey, Crystal over there on the Facebook side for the APA Southeast Challenge page here saying, let's go, Heather. You can do it. Let's go, indeed. Michael, yes, this is the finals here, my friend. Welcome in. Welcome in here. Yes, this is the last of the finals, the last stream of this event here. One winner will walk home with $4,700 cash money, the beautiful trophies, and the wonderful bragging rights. Tell me she clips it. Oh, it looked good. Yeah, it looked good, right? Yeah, it definitely was. But yeah, $4,700 here. Second place team. Let me see here, double check here. I think it's $1,800 if my memory serves me correctly. Yeah, second place team will be $1,800. Massive difference. Almost a $3,000 fight here. So he's got an 85-inch TV by his pool. Wow, we only have a 65-inch. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, that must have been a reply too. Unfortunately, in the live stream, the way the chat does, it does not show me replies, by the way. So I do apologize. If y'all do any sort of reply and I'm like, I don't get it, I don't know what y'all are talking about here, that's why. Mitchell with a great shot here. Develop that 9. Slow down. Get off that rail. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Again, we've given both teams a chance to get a quick little shout out, show the love and support. If y'all are just tuning in, yes, this is the finals of the 2024. Oh, what a shot. But the 2024 9-ball APA Southeast Challenge here. And I'm your streamer and commentator for the entire event here, Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. And then again, huge shout out to Jacksonville APA providing the live stream. Shout out to First Coast APA 2018, perfect. Ashley and Kevin Morgan for running this year's APA Southeast Challenge. And then make sure you guys stay tuned to the player page to see where next year's is going to be here. Hopefully that will be announced in the near future. But make sure you stay tuned for that, guys. I don't know just yet, or else I'd be more than happy and willing to give you that information over the live stream. But I have zeroed out once it's available, approved, and ready. It'll be on the players page here for you guys. Nope, give me one second, guys. A big shout out to Re-Rack, by the way, here. And that is the pool hall for Pool Hall Junkies. Yes, Pool Hall Junkies here. I don't want to say it wrong here. Re-Rack supporting the live stream here, supporting their team as well. I love seeing that, by the way. Huge shout out. Thank you, guys. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. Having this up on the big screen is massive. Hey, Hank in here now for Team Hammer Time. I don't know. I'm kind of Team Pool Hall Junkies right now. We gotta get Hammer Time. We gotta get Rax Bar and Grill here, showing the love here. Get us up on a big screen over there. Where's Pedro at, guys? Somebody tag him. Tell Pedro Tim Jones wants to be on one of the screens there in Rax Billiards. He'll probably be like, oh man, I love that. That makes me so happy. Just a nice little back and forth between these two. Sorry, Kevin. PJs for Team Pool Hall Junkies as well. I mean, any team that gets their pool hall to pull up and have the stream on the big screen, I mean that means a lot to me. That means a lot to me, and it ain't even about me. It's about these players here and this great event and giving it the coverage and love that it deserves to have. But it just makes me so happy. She does actually have a nice one rail kick off the right hand long rail here. I believe she would get a good hit, but no rail. So that will be ball hand to Mr. Richard. Getting down to the nitty gritty of this matchup here. Now, unfortunately here, just getting stream going. I do not know who put up first, but we will find out here in just a moment. Going for the side pocket, just barely misses. It's going to drift on down and still be open for Miss Heather here. Very tough cut though. That is a sharp cut. Very sharp cut here. Let's see if she can pull this off and start breaking a little bit closer to the 11 points she needs versus 13 from Mr. Richard. Very good close matchup here. Sam over there on the APA Southeast Challenge player page here says, "Let's go, Junkies." Appreciate you being here, Sam. Thank you. And again, thank y'all for all tuning into the stream here. If y'all have never been a part of one of the streams that I do, my name is Tim Jones here. I'm known as the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Don't hesitate to follow me on Facebook and YouTube. Appreciate y'all for doing so. I also work on behalf of Jacksonville APA, do a lot of their live streams and commentary. Great shot, by the way, Miss Heather. That was very tough. So if you guys really want to follow my adventures here, don't forget to follow along on Jacksonville APA's Facebook and YouTube. And I'd probably say almost 9 times out of 10, you'll hear or see me on the live stream here. No money back guarantees, though. Some exceptions do apply. But seriously, though, guys, make sure and follow along. If y'all enjoy watching the amateur pool and everything, I try to go around to different events, both APA-related and just regular tournament-related events. Very blessed to get to do what I do and enjoy what I do. So, for those who don't know, yesterday I was here. Let's see, first start time was 10. I was here at 9 a.m. So I was up and probably around 7:30 a.m. yesterday. Left my house, got here before 9 a.m. and left and got back home at around 3:30 a.m. yesterday morning. And I say all that not to brag, not to flex, but to say, hey, you don't love what you do if you can't put in hours like that. So Terry says we're on the big screen here. Terry, I got shown a photo. I appreciate y'all so much for that, by the way. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But also more so that the teams deserve it. I try to take that into account, but it just makes me happy as can be. It really does. So thank y'all. Again, a nice little back and forth. Neither player selling out one way or the other here. This is good. Again, this is the kind of matchup you expect here in the finals, right? This is what you hope to see. This is the type of play you hope to see. You don't want to see people just running around, running over one another here. And realistically, it gets pretty hard this late in. Ooh, we almost cut that in. Good try, Mr. Richard team. Hammer time. Man. But yeah, re-rack, much love, y'all. Here, in fact, here. Big hearts to re-rack. Big hearts. Much love, y'all. Thank you, guys. Seriously. Going for the one rail here off the top short rail. I was about to say I didn't think I was going to kick over enough here. There you go. She let it drop. Good job. Guys, we're about roughly 70 viewers here across all boards. Yeah, we are actually. Wow, very good. All right, Mr. Richard with a great ball in hand here. Go ahead and get it back close to a tied up race He, quite a bit of angle here on that 2. I don't blame him though, and I feel like he's trying to get within a better window for the 3. But the issue is where that 6 just rolled, and the 4 does not have a whole lot of window of opportunity here. Good pot on the 3 here. Oh, is he going to get blocked up by the 9? I feel like he may. A little tough for me to tell here. That's right, Callie. It's hammer time. Oh, he hits the 9 first by accident, ball in hand. Gretchen over here for Miss Heather, cheering on Team Pool Hall Junkies. Miss Heather, how are you doing tonight? Welcome, or I'm sorry, Miss Gretchen, forgive me. How are you doing tonight? Again, cheering on Miss Heather. Welcome into the stream. Appreciate you being here. Both teams watching very intently here, understanding that this is again, a massive, massive matchup here. A lot of money on the line. Will you leave with 1,800 or will you leave with 4,700? Chad, I see the photo sent to my messenger. Thank you so much, by the way. Appreciate you. Seriously. This is one of my all-time favorite things here. There we go. Fires it in. She did. Oh, sorry. Did I just give that to Richard? Sorry, I think I had to backtrack here. I may have given 2 points over to Richard. I'll get the score updated here in just a second if I'm off. Let's do some quick math here. 4,700 divided by 8 is 587. 1,800 is 2. Oh, hold on here. Divided by 8. 225. I mean, you're talking about. Woo, you're talking about a few $100 difference per player here. Oh, I'm surprised the 9 did not go. Very good try. Very, very good try. Man, wow. I cannot believe that. All right. Forgot to post on my page a moment ago as well here, guys. Sorry. Hung in that pocket too. Oh, goodness. All right, this is massive. This could give Heather the lead here that she needs to kind of, not say it's a guarantee, but to pretty much put a nail in the coffin there. Yes, Hank, there were 2 teams in this called Pool Hall Junkies. Yes, sir. Yeah, good question. There most certainly was. Yeah, I saw that the first night of gameplay. However, these 2 teams have played against each other already. So this Pool Hall Junkies versus Hammer Time, this matchup actually got played early on, and Team Hammer Time took the win against Pool Hall Junkies early on in the Southeast Challenge here, which is definitely interesting to say the least, because there was a brief discussion. No, it didn't end up happening, but there was a very brief discussion of potential split. All right, we'll find out if it is tied up here, if I end up giving the points to the wrong player here in just a second. See some good fist bumps from the teams here. Nice thing is where this. Yeah, seems like it's even. Perfect. Yeah, I heard correctly. 24-24. All right, Richard with the break. Let's see here. The 1, 2, and 3 kind of all drifting down with each other here. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. 6 hanging up close to the top right. Goes 8, 9, 5 from the top on the left-hand side, and that's the 7 closer towards the middle right-hand side of the table. So Richard will now have the lead. May only be 1 here, but definitely puts him closer. And right now, let's see here, both 4s. 28's the magic number for the 12-8 split. 25, which is where Richard's at, is the 13-7 split. Heather being at 24 points is a 14-6 split. So right now, still a few more extra points up for grabs either way, whether win or lose here. Both players looking to get the win, but if you got to lose, you got to minimize that loss here. We've seen a couple significant losses on the live stream as well, and it has really, I mean, it's really been a game changer. Really been a game changer, to say the least. So. Not a bad leave on that 1 ball. There we go, good hits. Oh, the cue ball is going to drift on over, though, and open up that side pocket here for Richard. Yeah, it's definitely going to open up for him. Definitely will. By the way, over 75 total viewers here across all 4 live streams here. For those that wish to enjoy it in different ways here, we are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, my YouTube, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, and last but most certainly not least, the APA Southeast Challenge player page. Huge shout out to Chad here, sending me that photo. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Ooh, Mr. Richard getting ahead. Callie there says it's hammer time. Get the fire. Harry back in here for Seminole County APA. Let's go indeed. Show him the love, show him the love. Fellow hammer time love here. Now make sure, guys, I don't get it backwards, because it's going to potentially happen at some point in time here where, and I may have just did it already, actually. Should be hammer time for Seminole County, if my memory serves correctly. Yeah, I didn't get it backwards yet. It's going to happen. I do apologize, by the way. I know that may sound disrespectful. That'll happen, but please ask your forgiveness early on. Oh, what a shot by Miss Heather. Well played. Very nicely done. Look at that. She is responding right back in kind against the run that Mr. Richard had. Now, does she have eyes on the 7 just fine? It looks like she does. I don't think Nye's taking up enough real estate. She's looking at it. Yeah, she's getting down on that shot. She must have a good clean shot on it. Honestly, if she can just go in between the 2 long rails here, she'll be just fine with the 8 ball here. Ooh, She had to hit a little harder than that and try to get back over. Good try. So I would have loved to have seen a little extra pop in bottom there. The only issue is that Richard is just fine doing this stretch here and could get the win before this rack is over. I should say could get the win from this rack being over if I'm being technical here. Good shot here, bumps to the 9, it develops towards that side pocket. And that will be a good out indeed. Team Hammer Time with their first victory here, winning 13-7 against the infamous Pool Hall Junkies. Very, very good win here. That's one win out of 3 necessary for the split here. We'll wait just a moment here and see, see who they're going to put up next here, guys. Again, I do want to take just a moment of time here. I do want to give a couple big shout-outs here. Jacksonville APA, home of the Voice of Jacksonville Pool. That's me. Much love to them as well here. Appreciate my personal sponsor, Threefold Streaming Equipment. Thanks to them. Appreciate them. Huge shout out to Kevin Ashton Morgan, First Coast APA, for taking this all on here and running the Southeast Challenge this year and dealing with the hurricane situation. By the way, thoughts, prayers, blessings to everybody that has been affected by this and the devastation it's caused as well. Shout out to Park Avenue Billiards for, of course, the host location as well. Much love to them too, guys. And I appreciate y'all for staying tuned here. Make sure you go hit that subscribe button. It's super easy for you to follow and hit that subscribe button. It means the world to us streamers and commentators, by the way, guys. Much love to y'all. All right, we'll see who they're putting up next and continue this process on forward. Hey, Callie says, great job, Richard. Way to go. Yes, it was a good run. And keep in mind, too, Heather had the lead the majority of that time as well. Had the lead there. So that was very well played by Mr. Richard. Waiting to see who is being put up here. Mr. Jaron, who was on the live stream a moment ago for Team Pool Hall Junkies, is being put up. Skill level 4. All right. So Pool Hall Junkies throw there. Hammer Time will be throwing. It will be their throw for matchup number 3. Who'd y'all decide on? Kevin Heege, is that Heege? Okay. All right. Looks like we're keeping this simple here. Both skill level 4s. Hey, Beth, it's not a problem. Says, where are these teams from? We have Emerald Coast APA versus Seminole County APA. Hammer Time represent for Seminole County APA and Pool Hall Junkies Emerald Coast. Both Floridian teams here. Hammer Time is a team out of Lake Mary, Florida. And then Pool Hall Junkies, well, Lake Mary Racks Billiards here. And then Re-Rack over there for Pool Hall Junkies here. Callie says, let's go, Dad, you got this. There we go, Callie, welcome in, welcome in. But you've already been here, my bad. But she rooting on her dad here. Let's go. Rooting on Mr. Kevin here. So it's going to be Kevin on the left here for Hammer Time. Mr. Jaron to the right for Pool Hall Junkies. And away we go. And Jaron's going to get the lag here. So he will control the break to start us off. Yeah, Edward says, shoot well, Jaron. Show him the love, some love. Shelly's for Kevin here, Team Hammer Time. Appreciate y'all. Felicia over here says, let's go, Jaron. Let's go indeed. Show these gentlemen the love and support. Both teams, interesting enough, starting off with 2 sets of skill level 4, so 8 skill levels thrown. Both teams will have 15 skill level points to go through the rest of the matchups here now. Team Hammer Time does have a skill level 9. That 9 has not been played according to this here. They have a very specific lineup in which they have played. Let's see here. Pool Hall Junkies does have 7, which is their captain. Vin there. And Vin has played almost every time here by the luck of it. In fact, he has the second most plays in there. So we'll see what happens. But wouldn't mind seeing some heavy hitters in the late part of the matchup here to be good. And again, appreciate everybody for liking, sharing, showing the love to the stream here. All right. Mr. Jaron kind of does a nice break that I enjoy. 6-9, nothing on the break here. 1 ball sitting almost kind of below center of the table here, but still very centerish. 2 balls sitting over there towards the right-hand side pocket. 3 close towards the bottom left here. 4 towards the top right there above the cue ball. 5 almost dead center of the table here. Just wants to be special. 6 ball right there below the cue ball, close towards the top left-hand quadrant here, / left-hand side pocket. 7 ball sitting over here towards the bottom right-hand corner pocket. 8, again, right next to the cue ball. And 9 towards the top center of the table. Go try the leave here, but really didn't leave a lot for Mr. Jaron. There is a bank opportunity here. In fact, that bank looks kind of like almost like it's set right there. Pretty good. Lets it wide opens here. And looks like he will leave a little bit of angle there for Mr. Kevin. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, does he get it? He gets the love here. Nice pocket speed there by Kevin. Kevin is on the board. Hammer Time with the initial lead here in the overall team points. 1 hour into this matchup here, roughly. No sudden death. Keep that in mind as well. All normal other rules apply. Oh, misses it just by a little bit here. And he may have just hit that actually perfect to where if he would have potted that, he looks like he may have had a little bit of a window for the 3. Very good try. Very, very good try. There we go. Nicely done. Well played, Mr. Jaron on the board now. Miss Lauren, the Kryptonite Keeler there, giving her love over to Kevin here. Lauren, how's life going, my dear? Hope everything's well and blessed for you. Unfortunate scratch for Mr. Jaron here. Kevin will have a good ball in hand opportunity. Honestly, I don't want to see him do a lot crazy here. I know would be better if he's up closer to that 4 a little bit, see if he can get back around for the 5 just fine, but he may just need to take his medicine right here. He's going to give himself a low angle, try to keep right in between that 6 and the left-hand long rail here. Strokes it good. It drifts right up. Perfect. Very well played here. What a shot. Kevin showing up and showing out here. Now, if it didn't get over far enough, he can actually do a draw shot. If it didn't give him the ability to get out of there and go with it here. He could even just do a stop shot, actually. Oh, he clips over on the 8 here. I can't tell if it's in the way here. Beautiful shot. He's got eyes on the 6 here, but nothing good to make from it. Timeout's being called here. Love seeing it. Love seeing it. Guys, give me 1 second here. I got to mute up for just 1 moment here. Don't go anywhere. Haven't left you, I promise you. All right, sorry about that here. Going for the cross bank. Ooh, just barely hits right below that side pocket here. I see Miss Heather's over there talking with some people in the live stream while she's keeping score. I like it. I like it. All right, Jaren's opportunity here to lock up the rest of this rack. Good opportunity at that, to say the least. Yeah, very good opportunity. Goodness gracious, look at the lead he got. He can take that 9 any pocket he wants to here, so really just need to focus on making this 8. He may need to get the bridge out potentially instead of trying to stretch for that. Yep, looks like they're assembling one of the bridges right now. Maybe using a, oh yeah, using a break cue here, and has the clear plastic bridge on it. Let's see if he actually keeps that bridge down. It's funny that that bridge is so clear and plastic on the camera here. It almost doesn't fully show up. Looks almost like the cue's floating. That's hilarious. And he is not somebody that sets the bridge down. He does hold both. And away he goes. Nicely done. He's not going to clip up on top of it. 4-4. We'll see who gets the first victory of the first rack between this matchup of these two gentlemen. Again, if anybody's just tuning in here, this is the finals of the APA Southeast Challenge here. One of these teams will be leaving with $4,700. The other one will be leaving with $1,800. Also with the $4,700, you get an amazing, amazing trophy. And of course, you get the kick butt bragging rights. Come just a little bit short, but not leave much for Kevin here. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Be right back. Hey, sorry about that, guys. Had to step away for just a moment here. I'm back in action with you guys. Don't go anywhere with me. Don't go anywhere from me. All right, here we go. Just Kevin up to the break here. You got a hold of it pretty good. Yeah, you got a hold of it really good here. Nothing dropped, but not too bad of a spread here. He did not leave eyes. Mr. Jaren here. Looks like 2 balls taking up too much real estate here for him. So there looks like there may be enough room for. Actually, no. I feel like he's got a little bit of it. I don't know. We'll have to see how he goes about this here. But I feel like he clipped the right-hand side of that one. It's tough for me to see it. I think he can. He could. He could. He absolutely could. Oh, he clips it so well. That one is up there, baby. Let's go. What a shot. Well played. Very well played. Wow. I think there still is room in between the 3-9 to get to it, but nicely done. Very impressive. I was not sure how much of it he could see. Cal says, way to go, Dad. Kevin, keep it up. Let's go. Let's go, Callie. Glad you're here getting to see your dad play. Oh, he's going to opt to go up against the left-hand long rail. I feel like there was enough room for him to spin into it. He said, I don't need to spin into it when I can make it in the opposite corner pocket here. Very well played here, Kevin. Nicely done. Showing up, showing out. Looks like you may be looking at this 2-5 combo here. I don't know if there's enough room for it to slide on by. No, he's going to back cut. Woo! Doug over there saying nice shot. Yeah, it was very well done here. Gets a little love, little cheddar from the side pocket here. Kevin surprised me here. I'm just miscalculating which way he's going with some of these shots. Now that back bank may go, especially with the 8 here, in case it flips to the rail first, may clip into the 8 and drift right up that top left-hand corner pocket. No, he's going to go for the defense here and split the difference here. 2 left of that 6 ball here. 6 playing a little bit of blocker. Very well played. Smart play too here. That's how you're going to win this matchup here. Those sort of plays right there. Mr. Jaren's going to get a good hit, but that is going to open up beautifully for Kevin here. Now, I don't know if he can drift this in and hold for that 3. There's definitely space for that 3 to go in the opposite corner pocket of the 2 here. But that is such a long distance shot to hold. I mean, it's going to drift over a little bit to the left here. So it's going to get closer to the 3, but he does have an opportunity. Speed. He does get it beautifully here. Well played, Mr. Kevin. Man. The crazy thing about it, too, is, Jaren was looking for, obviously, a good hit. Gets a good hit, but leaves him with a long distance shot. But Kevin does not mind at all here. He's going to use some bottom drift on back down below the 9. Strokes it good. Strokes it a little hard, I'd say, but strokes it good overall. He didn't baby it. That way the bottom took. Only issue is he bumped that 5, so looks like he should have angle here to get up off that top short rail and come back down. And still be able to take 5 in the right-hand side pocket. Now he wants to be a little bit below to take that 5, so that way he drifts up just a little bit, takes the 6 bottom left, 8 top left, 9 top right. The run is on for him. Oh, and he barely just drifts it on in here. Doesn't stroke it good on that one, unfortunately. He has now hooked himself on that 5. He needed to put probably a little bit of top there, a little bit of pace on it as well. Because, I mean, even if he was all the way downfield on it here, he would have had good eyes on the 5. Even if he would have clipped the 6, very likely the 6 probably would have clipped it and, drifted towards that bottom left-hand corner pocket a little bit better. he would have just been overall better shape, to say the least. All right, timeout being called here. G up to the table here. Good call. Oh, I had to ask Heather what she was laughing about there for a second. I thought somebody was texting her about something I said and then making a joke about me. I was like, don't tell him not to pick over here. Be nice. But no, it's because G walked up to the table, looked at where he's stuck here. He's like, ugh. He's like, that looks ugly. It does, too. Oh, trying to go for the cross the rails kick here. Ball in hand to Mr. Jaron, forgive me. Good try by Mr. Kevin here. Good timeout from Team Hammer Time. And main thing is again, he kind of wants to set this up the same here. Where, well, he's just going to probably pull back on it now. Hey, Randy, appreciate you coming in the stream, tagging somebody. Thank you for that. Tagging Miss Karen there. All right, good run for Mr. Jaron here. Hits a little full. 8 ball's going to drift back out on the center of the table here. Cue ball's going to end up top right. And we'll open up that side pocket here, but I'll be honest with you here. I don't foresee Kevin getting back on this unless he drains that 8 all the way down the bottom left-hand corner pocket, which would get him shaped for the 9. But that is a tough shot. It can help him get there, though. Try to put a little speed on it. Not a bad choice here for going with that side pocket. You had to hit it with that sort of pace here, as you saw where he got left with the cue ball. That also was a right call as well, but I was a little worried about the pace and going after the side pocket, but he was just a little off on his aiming, so. There we go. Great shot with Mr. Jaron there. Jaron needing this 9 ball here. 7-13 still very reasonable. 5-15. It starts to get away from you a little bit. Again, 10-point difference here in the race to 31. That's a third of your overall points. And your opponent already being ahead that. Plus also with Hammer Time already having a win here. Kevin is doing excellent for his team to try to keep the pressure on against Team Pool Hall Junkies. Also, guys, I will remind you again, this matchup has already happened before, and Team Hammer Time did win that matchup. In fact, they have stayed through the winner side bracket this entire time here. So, hey, Dr. Jim the Vet, I see you on my YouTube side. Appreciate you, my dear. Was so happy and proud to have you on the live stream, by the way. Somebody that has supported me for a while now here, showing up in my live streams on a consistent basis, finally getting to play on the live stream. Definitely a blessing. And a great out indeed here. Well done. Should be 15-5 in favor of Mr. Kevin and Team Hammer Time. We'll wait and get a score confirmation here in just a second. $7-13 here. All right. I'm not sure. Heard. Okay. My fault there, Jaron. Wasn't trying to keep you out of that. That's a way, way better score. Sorry about that, Mr. Jaron. Was not trying to leave you hanging here. 7-13 is the overall score confirmed here. Again, still in favor of Mr. Kevin, but again, way more doable score than 5-15. So this is good. This isn't getting too far away from Mr. Jaron here. Guys, let me know if y'all have any questions about the stream or the term or anything. I'd be more than happy to try and answer them for you. Just a second, guys. Sorry. I'm adjusting it too much. Sorry. There we go. Kevin getting one there. Now that 1-5, by the look of it here, is not wired up properly for the combo here. It actually has to kind of clip off of it. It's not an easy situation to be in here. It's pretty good. Oh, the cue ball gets back below the 1. Doesn't really open up a full-on window here for Kevin to work with. So honestly, that was a great hit. Very well played by Mr. Jaron. Now, I don't know. It went off an angle here, but I don't know if that was a double hit or not. It's kind of interesting the way it flew off the way that did. Don't think it was just based on the angle here, but that was interesting. Kind of flew off that way. All right. Mr. Jaron on a run potential here, but bumps into the 7 and drifts it on in front of that 2 ball. Man. Here we go. Oh, we still had a little space to work with. Let's go. The run is on here. We'll roll into that 3 ball here. Looks like it's kind of straight a little bit. He might be able to get off rail. He was able to drift up a little bit here. 4 ball definitely goes top right-hand corner pocket. Callie, thank you for tagging more people here. Appreciate everybody tagging people in the stream, sharing it out. Thank you, guys. There we go. He avoids that top left-hand corner pocket. Well done. Not going to have a crazy favorable leave here on the 5. That's 5 towards the bottom short rail. 7, 8, 9 still left on the table as well. 9's going to be right below that left-hand side pocket. You might be able to just play defensive here. Punch right into the 5. Let the cue ball come right up on right below that 7 ball. Allow that 5 to come right up table. Oh my goodness gracious, I cannot believe he was able to get enough of that and back cut it in. What a shot, Jaron. Nicely done. Quick little instant replay. I'm impressed by that. Very well played here. That was a good back cut here and a good kick into the 8. Some players do not feel comfortable with back cuts here, so I was kind of thinking the defensive shot may be a better choice for him. Now this is the downfall. That 7 ball and 8 ball and 9 ball are in great places just to go tick, tack, and toe. Just gonna try to flip this here. Hopefully it doesn't rattle that pocket. Got to be careful. There we go. Gets it on over. Very well played by Mr. Kevin. Jaron's done good, though. He's brought it back into a little bit closer of a view here again. It's only a 3-point difference now. Smooth stroke this here. There we go. Very well done. He'll have good eyes on the 9, top right-hand corner pocket, tic-tac-toe. If he lands this and controls the break again, maybe gets 1 or 2 on the break here, he will take a nice lead here against Mr. Jaron. And he pots it. Very well done here. 12-18 should be the score here. We'll get a confirmation in just a moment. 6-point difference here, but it is a 19-13 race left in this battle here, so very well played. $12-18? Dear Jesus, oh no, I have it right. Okay. I was about to say, I was like, I've been off again. No, I have it right this time. My bad. I was sitting there thinking I was off for just a second there. Goodness gracious. Bill Norris, no, sir. They got, I think all the teams from Jacksonville, I believe, were knocked out last night in the last round, if I remember correctly. This is the last of the last here, brother. This is the last finals, last stream of the whole tournament, brother. Welcome on in, man. Mr. Bill Norris here, earning his bid into the USAMs. Won the prelim here in Jacksonville, Florida. All right, good break from Mr. Kevin here. 19-12. Again, it's funny now because it's a 19-12 race with Jaron having 12 and Kevin having 19. They're just mirror opposites of each other as for what they need. And he can ride between the rails on this shot here. Get a pot that 2, top right-hand corner pocket. And he's going to make that shot on that one beautifully. Very well played. Smooth stroke. I feel like that 3 goes in that left-hand side pocket past that 9. If it does, he's better off just rolling up on this. I feel like he's putting a lot of... he stopped what he's doing. I feel like he's loading up on some bottom here on it. Honestly, here again, I would look to see if that 3 goes in that left-hand side pocket. I feel like that 9's taking up some room on it, but I don't think it's taking up enough. There we go. He's back above it. He actually drifted on over a little bit here. He could actually opt to go for the 3 bottom right-hand corner pocket instead if he wanted to. He's going to opt for the bottom left here. It's going to drift on back up, though. All right, nice little defense here. Let's see what Kevin decides on here, but I'm really opting here probably just to split the left-hand side of it here, send the 3 on the right-hand side here. Yep. Oh, don't drift up too far. Okay. Kind of open a window there to an extent. He's still got an opportunity on this. It's just not an easy pot here. And he gets it, though. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look how that cue ball kicked out. It's going to make that 4 a little tougher here, but very well done by Mr. Jaron. Very nice shot here. And, guys, again, if y'all aren't aware of how to get be a part of the Southeast Challenge, let me know. Don't want to bore you guys for some of y'all that have already heard it and know, but if there's somebody new in here and not sure, I'll be more than happy to share the information. What a pot here. Good run by Mr. Jaron. Nicely done here, but he has clipped up on the 8. That 3 is playing hide and seek. Or the 6, I'm sorry, forgive me. For the 2 rail here, clips right below it here, does not get a hold of it. That will be ball in hand to Mr. Kevin. with a 7-point lead here. Not sure if he can clean this up, but huge, huge, huge point potential here. This is getting away from Mr. Jaron just a little bit. He's looking to try to keep it simple here and take the 6 top right. Roll forward to be able to take the 7 down bottom right by the look of it here. Now, actually, no, he's got angle. He can pop into this actually and drift down right now. I think he's just going to roll forward, but he could pop into this. Yeah, he's looking just to bring it on over here. Be honest with you, if he went for that 6 top left, came around the 8, got back down field for the 7 here, he would be in phenomenal shape, especially if somehow they get right below it perfect to stop shot, stop shot, stop shot, just tic-tac-toe it. Now he might be able to go for this side pocket. If he can hold this and get this on the side pocket here, he'll be almost in the exact same setup here as what I'm talking about right now. That is going to be a bit of a tough side, yeah, tough side pocket shot. And he tried for it. He's going to drift on down to the bottom short rail here and open up beautifully here for Mr. Jaron. Obviously, you need to hit that a little harder here to be able to get back up over there, or use some inside and pop right back up table. He's just going to come up a little bit short here for that 8. He's just taking a little bit of the tougher road here. 16-9 left in this matchup. If Hammer Time gets the win here, things are going to start getting away from Paul Jones a little bit here. Great back cut here. I did not realize he was going to go for that. Very well done. I should at this point here. I feel like he has felt extremely comfortable on some good back cuts. And a good out right there by Mr. Jaron. Nicely done here. Keeping it close. Keeping it close. Let's go. I like that. Very well done here. That, realistically, with the way Kevin's been shooting everything, that should have gotten away from Jaron pretty fast there. 18-22, thank you. Score has been confirmed here. Nice, good close match here. Very similar to the way the other 2 4s played a moment ago here. For anybody just tuning in and joining here, both teams have thrown up 2 skill level 4s, so that is 8 skill level points out of the possible 23. That leaves both teams with 15 skill level points each. By the look of it here, the 1's not here, so can they throw the 9? That would leave them 6. If the 1's not here, yeah, they cannot play the 9 for Team Hammer Time. And he is not shown listed as being played at all during this tournament, which may be good, may be bad, but we'll see how it plays out for Hammer Time here. So interesting spread, the way the ball is kind of curved right there. Goes 2, 1, 3, 4, 8, 6, 9, 5, and 7. Nothing was potted here on the break by Mr. Jaron. Not a bad leave here, but I think off that 3, that goes in that side pocket. I wonder if Jaron can go after this. He's got to hit it kind of like on the dark side, left-hand side of that 3 ball here, and it should book its way right on in that left-hand side pocket just fine, but it's going to be close. Very, very tough shot. If he gets it, though, I have a feeling, well, it doesn't knock that 3 super far out here, he'll have good eyes on the 2. Got to get back around for a 3, possibly in the same left-hand side pocket after this is said and done. Oh, he's trying for it. Hit it a little firm there, but good try. Very nicely done, Jaron. Not a bad leave after that one. Got a little jelly roll there. could go off this bottom short rail, one rail kick, like kick on over. All right, so that wouldn't be a bad idea. Don't really like the kicking in the right-hand long rail and getting that short of angle and not end up clipping that 3. He could also just clip the 3 up on top of the 1 and handball in hand. Kind of freeze it towards the bottom side of that 1, but not make it where it's a combo. Looks like he's going to opt to go for the 2 railer here off the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Oh, he barely hits it, though. Oh, man. I'd say he had to kill it, but he had to hit it a little firm here. I'd say maybe lag speed, give or take, on that shot, especially with where he hit it. Again, great opportunity here. Jaron should be able to close the gap here. We'll see if he can make that true. But if he can have, I mean, honestly here, even if he doesn't stop shot, it's fine. He doesn't need to do anything fancy for his 2. He needs to take it right there where the cue ball is. Come back around for the 3 left-hand side pocket, 4 top left, 5-7 combo goes. I mean, this is massive, massive opportunity here. Slow down cue ball. That'll work. Hey, Richard over there tagging Emerald Coast APA here. Says Panama City representing. Yes, y'all are. Appreciate you being here, Richard. Thank you for being on the live stream here with us. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're blessed. He's hit this a little firm there. There is a stop-off point. If he follows forward on this here, he may end up clipping himself. A little bit of bottom here. Should be able to pull it on back. Hitting that left-hand long rail. Get good shape for the 5. Felt like he stroked that pretty good overall, but may have just overhit a little bit. Pockets don't take that too kindly here. They feel it's disrespectful to pop it in like that. That sounds silly as can be, but it's held very true this weekend here. These may not be diamonds, but the way the pockets react a little bit is very much diamond-like. What a shot here. Well played by Mr. Kevin. Good run by Jaron, by the way, though. I'm very proud of him. Again, this could have gotten very far away from him here. He's closing the gap. The real question is that 9 taking up too much real estate? And if it is, can he go rail first and kick over for this combo here, which I think he may still be able to see plenty of because he got down that shot pretty fast. Whoa. 7 acting kind of frozen-like here. And cue ball is going to get in between that window for the 8-9. Very interesting. Wow. Kendall asked some great questions. Says, who's the 9 on Team Hammer Time? The 9 is Mr. Tony G here. We saw him, actually had him speak on the live stream a moment ago. But we saw him on a timeout here just a moment ago. Richard saying he's proud of this team here. Let's go. Again, Rich, appreciate you being here, my friend. Thank you. Kendall says, my dog, Tony G here. I love it, Kendall. Oh, he was able to get the carry. Nicely done here. 5 drifts on down. And opens up for that side pocket. It's actually not a bad choice here. He may be able to clip this in. Maybe to go 2 rails, possibly a 3rd, and get right back up in that same quadrant he's in right now. 1, 2. Had to hit it with a little bit of pace. Oh, he busts through right over there, last second on the 8. Ooh, I'm surprised didn't lose too much energy there. All right, bridge coming out here. Again, I like that bridge. It cracks me up. Just has a certain, because of it being clear and see-through here, and with the cameras being where they are, it definitely looks like that cue's floating to an extent here. Good shot. Jaron tie it back up here. 3 points remain here. Comes close to that scratch in that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Tough shot right here. Huge scratch potential. Back cut's tough. He's all the way there in that bottom left-hand corner. I mean, this is no bueno. Man. All right, here he goes. Just jacking up on that a little bit. It's a good hit off avoids the top left-hand corner pocket scratch. Maybe he gets love inside pocket. No. Oh, had he gotten that love here, he would have potted that and definitely had great eyes on the 9 to pot in the right-hand side pocket. Had been 3 massive points, putting him up to 26. Instead, now he has opened up the opportunity here for Mr. Kevin here. Good try by Jaron there, though. Man, I cannot believe how well he hit it. Avoided that scratch as well and almost got some extra love on top of it here. That was nice. Nice little follow through here for Mr. Kevin. See if he can get the reverse here. 23 points as a skill level 4 here. Let's see. Right now, Jaron has guaranteed himself a 14-6. And Kevin's up to 24. And he is 1 away. If he gets this, he'll have it. Oh, comes up short. We'll be back below it here. But if Kevin were to get out there, it'd be a 13-7. So, like I said, they're keeping it close here. Nothing crazy, but Kendall says a little poke and hope. Yeah, he hit it good, though. Hit it really good. He knew he was a little worried about scratching, so he did well. Lindsay over there on the Facebook side here for the APA Southeast Challenge player page says, absolutely proud of them. We loved watching Pool Hall Junkies all weekend long. Let's go. I'm glad you did and glad you got to support him here. Good out by Mr. Jaron. He will take the lead here. Should be 25-24. Give me one moment. We will get the score confirmed. All right, I may be off on the score here because I am missing one. 26-24, perfect. Oh, yep, there it goes. All right. 5-7 left in the race. Jaron has the lead here and has the break. Very, very important break right now with where the score is at. Chew on the break makes it 28. Get a couple more, make it 30. Really put the pressure on your opponent. 5-7 left in the race. Let's see if he can get a hold of this really well. I like where he's breaking from here. Gets a good pop into it. One drifting down here towards the bottom left. And nothing on the break here. One barely off the rail for the bottom left-hand corner. Tough long distance shot here. Oh no, he drifts to the right hand side. Ends up killing the 3 ball. Hey Kareem, what's going on, buddy? Says let's go Jaron, showing Jaron love. Kareem, how you doing, brother? Welcome on in here. It is going to be a massive ball in hand for Mr. Jaron. Look at how this is laid up here. 1, 2, and 4 here. He can just get it where he's kind of straight in on the 2, honestly, and then just roll forward, take the 2 top right-hand corner pocket. After he gets this 1, he'll be sitting oh so pretty. I'm a little worried about that 5-9 with where he's at for the 2. Doing great, just rooting for my local Emerald Coast APA team. Let's go. Glad you're here. Glad you're here, Kareem. Appreciate you, my friend. He can still pot this here. That is a bit of a cut by the look of it here. Let's switch to the side view for a second. Yeah, looks like he's throwing this a little bit. He hits it smooth, gets the throw in there, bumps the 9, and may have opened up a window for the 4. Very well played by Mr. Kevin here. A little tough for me to tell, even from the side view. I feel like if he had the window, he would have already been down on the shot, so he may just have to play defense here. Yeah, he wasn't able to see more enough of it. Look at the drawback as well here. A little authority behind that. I like it. I see just a little bit bottom here. Pot that 5 top right. Let the bottom pull the cue ball down to almost center of the table. You have the 6 bottom right-hand corner pocket next. He decides just to follow through instead. Dodges that left-hand side pocket here. That's a little bit why I was saying do the bottom. I wasn't fully worried about it, but I didn't expect him to go all the way across one way and all the way across the other. It was very risky. Going for that 6 bottom right here. Just comes between the rails for a second here. He is going to overcut it, but it will get left on the right-hand long rail. Very well done. This is impressive that the score is 27-27 right now, by the way. I mean, right now, in fact, they are both, should be 1 point away from the, yeah, they're both 1 point away from the 12-8 split. Right now, it's 13-7 for either gentleman if the other one closes it out. But 1 point away from a 12-8 either way is a great showing. He's got good eyes on this here. Look at that. What a defense and a half. Wow. Very impressive. Very, very impressive here. Jaron going to earn himself a nice little instant replay. I mean, he landed that just with perfection. I cannot believe that. Goodness gracious. I mean, that was glorious here. Glorious. Site G may be coming up potentially for a timeout here. Great question. Kendall asking says, do they stop as soon as the team hits 51 in high-level tournaments? Yes, and the reason being here is because they only play until it is mathematically impossible for another team to win here. So there's no reason to continue because you don't get anything else extra once the team hits 51 or 50 with 3 wins, because the tiebreaker is all about who has the most wins. 3 wins is the most that you need here to defeat the tiebreaker here, because if you got 3, the other team can only get 2 wins underneath their belt. So 51 or 50 with 3 wins. That's why some of the matches, you know, they went into the knee deep of the hours of the late night here, and other matches, you know, you're like, all right, well, that team's already done, and you're like, wait a minute, what happened? They won in 3. They only had 3 matchups against the other team, and they ended up coming out on top. I mean, shoot, there was one earlier, if I remember correctly. I think it was like 2 18-2s right off the bat, so it was 36-4. 27-28. 14. Jim says it must be Sunday. Tim's using his church commentary words like glorious. 27-27, yep. Jim, it was church day. Yep. It was definitely a church day, brother. Went to church, had a great day. I won't even act like I'm not tired, guys, but I love doing what I do here and very blessed to get to do what I do. And it means the world to me, so I appreciate you noticing that. I love being able to share my faith and love of Christ here with people, so. In fact, when I came in, most people came in, they were like, did you go to church today? I was like, yep. Yep, went and played drums at church today. So, Corey over here to support Team Hammer Time says, good luck, everyone. Hammer Time played great against us Stunners. Hammer Time has had a very impressive run. Very impressive. Oh, man. Tough. Very tough here. Jim says, love you. Hang in there, guys. Great. Yes, sir. Same to you, brother. And yes, he is. Appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, the only thing I'm sad about is, again, I've got to work on developing a stream team. Again, I'll be getting that information out maybe this week here if everything goes according to plan here. And, you know, definitely try and have some of these extra times when I can't be here and some commitments here and have some extra coverage. So, oh, he hits it with the perfect speed. Both him and Jaron coming so close. 3-4 left in the race here. And this is such an important win. I mean, this is, honestly, even if Pool Hall Junkies gets the win here, right, and it's 12-8, it could make it 19-21. However, it pretty much puts a reset, gives both teams their one win each going into matchup number 3, which is a good place to be. However, if Hammer Time gets the win, it might be 25-15 here in favor of Team Hammer Time. And for those just joining in here, keep in mind, as I said before, this matchup has happened. Hammer Time did get the initial win earlier, so. Oh, hangs in the pocket. Good try, Jaron. Kevin has got to hit this with a little bit of pace so he can hopefully get back downfield for the 8. If he does get it, no matter what, it will be a 12-8 split either way of whichever gentleman wins. But realistically, the big deal comes down to you know, getting that second victory for Team Hammer Time or getting the first victory for Pool Hall Junkies. Kevin gets it, comes on downfield. Looks like he's going to get a little love off the bounce off the short rail. And he does here. He does have a back cut available to him, and that should get him back upfield. Honestly, I like a little bit of outside here. A little bit of left English. Get that back cut in there. And he doesn't have to hit it with a lot. Mr. G's coming on over here. There we go. Doug over here flexing with some emotes there, some Hammer Time emotes. Let's go. Yeah, that was an impressive shot by Kevin. Very well done. Very, very well done. They're just kind of discussing it here. There is some scratch potential here. That's the only real danger. But pretty much if you kind of draw a line where the 9-ball is, that right-hand side pocket, if he's anywhere in that kind of nice little triangle here, he is in good shape to be able to have a good opportunity on 9. No guarantee, but a good opportunity at least. Hits it good. Dodges the side pocket. Woo! And this 9 will be for the win here, which again will be massive for Hammer Time. I'd say it puts a full-on nail in Pool Hall Junkies because they can reverse it, but it just gives them a good lead here if possible. And it hangs. Gosh darn it. Kendall says, I watched Mr. Tony here in Volusia County Cities for a couple years, and he's a great coach. That's good. That is good. Uh-oh. Oh, cue ball's going to drift over there towards the side pocket, and it stops the Drama Llama. Wow. All right. Should be 30-29 here in favor of Mr. Jaron. Again, one dead here. We'll get a quick score update once they confirm. David. Is it 30 to 29 in favor of Jaron? Okay, perfect. Yep, score update has been confirmed. It is a 1-2 race here. 12-8 no matter which way. David said, don't go saying dry break on there. Oh, Lord. I love it. Hey, Jess over here for Team Kevin. Showing love to Hammer Time. Appreciate you. Jaron showing there's a little gap between it. Again, very important win on either way here. This either puts some extra added pressure, not a huge point difference, but extra added pressure against Ball Junkies, or kind of sort of hits a reset button to an extent here. And it's either going to be 19 to 21, or it will end up being 15 to 25. One or the other here. Real difference comes in, though, is the amount of wins, though, and how much closer one team may get to the other for the 50-point rule instead of 51. And that can just cause some major differences there towards the end. So that's where you start getting those matchups where, you know, like we saw on live stream here, where skill level 8 only had to go to 14 points versus a skill level 9 had to get all 75, for instance, which that was still an epic showing last night. James Adam and team did an amazing job. And James got to, I believe it was 68 points out of his 75 against a skill level 8 who only had to go to 14. It was sudden death, so all the points were doubled, but it was amazing to say the least here. Big break here. I don't see anything drifting into a pocket. 3, 6, 9. Dry break indeed here, but the 9 does look like it's in the way of the 1 ball here. See Mr. G here going over, just taking a look at the table for a second. Honestly, if I thought he could do something better here for Kevin, I'd say go and use that timeout here, but Kevin's just going to come off this bottom short rail, pop up into the bottom part of the 1, and hopefully hit it pretty pure here, send the 1 right up field. Oh, it will be ball in hand to Jaron here with 1 left needed. Good try there. Let it open up too much here. Flung right on past. Jaron, of course, going for the normal, just straight shot here. He only needs the 1. And he gets here. Good out by Mr. Jaron. Very well done. Good play by Mr. Kevin as well here. (19 to 21) will be the current score, guys. They're going to put up here in just a second. Give me just a moment, though. I got to run, do a quick restroom break here. I will be right back in just a moment. Oh, Mr. David getting his cues out. I don't know if he's up to play or not here. Oh, I see him getting his cues out here, guys. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second here. All right, guys, sorry about that. Had to do a quick restroom break here. Please forgive me. I'm going to get everything caught on up here. I know for sure we have Mr. David here. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me pull all this up here. David for Hammer Time. And he is a skill level 6 here, guys. Appreciate y'all bearing with me for just a moment. Race to 46. All right. And then Miss Heather, who's David against? Mr. Vin? Captain, my captain, skill level 7. We got heavy hitters here going on. All right, give me 1 second here. Let me update this via NH. Mr. Vin Win. And he is a skill level 7, so he is going to 55-46 here. PJ, thank you for letting me know it was a restroom break. Sorry, guys, I had to step away for just a moment here. And then I'm assuming that was the first right. We'll get a score update here in just a moment once they confirm it amongst themselves. Eight to 2 in favor of Ben. All right. Ben starting off with a killer start here. Glad I didn't miss too much again. Sorry, guys. Took me just a moment here. Had to go get a drink refresh too. All right, I'm back with you guys again. If I ever leave or the sound goes away for just a moment, usually it's a quick little restroom break, but I apologize to leave you guys hanging for just a second. I'm going to try not to leave for the rest of the finals here. And great question about the payouts here. I see Miss Debbie already answered that, but just to tell everybody across the way here, first place is $4,700. Second place is $1,800. Now, that is for the team. The team does split that here. Wish I need to unplug that camera here. 1 second, guys. All right, there we go. Oh, does he get the cheddar? He does not get the cheddar cheese there. Nate over there tagging Mr. David here saying, let's go, David. Nate, appreciate it, brother. Yeah, definitely show David the love here. Show everybody the love, guys. Again, these teams have worked tirelessly and very difficult, long weekend, to say the least. A good tournament, don't get me wrong, but that doesn't mean it's not tough here. Don't tell me he gets no love for David here. Woo. No love for him at all. Goodness gracious. He is down up here, going to do the one rail kick. Hits it good. Yes, he does. Very well done. It will still open up for Vin to have a good opportunity here, but I'll say that is the best of a bad circumstance here. Oh, hits it hard here. Does not get the combo. Two's going to rotate up to the top right-hand corner. And it will come off rail just a little bit. I don't know if David has enough room past that 7. I feel like he doesn't if he's already looking beside it there. But yeah, guys, for those just tuning in here, joining in, this is the last finals of this tournament. The 2024 APA Southeast Challenge will be done after this. And we will crown our victors for this year. Team Boats and Holes already got their victory. They did a little split action there. Good try here. He ended up hitting the 2, but it's after it made contact with the right-hand long rail. We're going to see these two teams decide to play it out. So we'll see how everything finishes up here. Right now, both teams have 1 win each under their belt. Kind of an even score here. 19-21 is anyone's game here. Kind of a nice little reset, essentially. 3 just fell on the floor beside him here. Looks underneath the table here. He should be fine. Sometimes that rail kicks that off of there. I wonder if he can actually do the, well, it's almost like a little bit of a cross bank here, looking side. Yeah, he might be able to do this and actually end up coming. I don't know if he can do the full swing for the 3 rails without opening up too much. I think he can, though. The real question is there room for that 7 if he gets below it? He could get in that side pocket. That's a tough shot, but he could. He's going to go 3 rails. Might get love in the right-hand side pocket. He does. It does clip the 9 close to the 7, though. Tough. Very tough. Aaron in here cheering on Team Pool Hall Junkies. Show them the love. Show them the love. There we go. That'll be a great solid leave right there. Do not know if the 7 is frozen or not. That is important here. Hits it, does get a rail regardless though, so even if it was frozen, it does not matter. And honestly here, I don't think it leaked out enough. Let me take a look on the side here. Oh, there is a little window. That window is tiny, but it is possible to send that 7 all the way up, top right-hand corner pocket. It is possible, guys. He's going to put a little bottom right on this here. Hits it, sends it flying here. And comes close to that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Again, he's not leaving David with much at all here. Not to say David can't make something from this, but a little tough to hold. Sorry, guys. I got the regular fan blowing over here next to me. Let me bump that up here. Oh, no, for Mr. David here. The gentleman that was just shooting his team hammer time, that's David right there. And this is Mr. Vin, the captain for Pool Hall Junkies. Very unfortunate there. Norman asking, does Shorty's crew play again? No. Shorty's crew split with the team Boats and Holes. And so they're done. They're well on their way home at this point. And got on out of here. Yeah, usually in this event here, the way it normally works is because there's 2 boards. So the teams are split between 2 boards here. So there's actually 2 winners, 2 first-place winners. That's why the overall prize purse, if you will, is $25,000. Try and double check here, make sure we got 16-4. Perfect. Score has been confirmed here between the teams and then with me. Perfect. But yeah, they decided to do a little split of Rooney, and these 2 teams decided to play it out here. But yeah, there's two brackets here, so 2 teams total will get the $4,700 each. So almost $5 grand, almost 10 total between the 2 teams, and then the rest of it split through the 1st through 8th place teams is what it is on both brackets. So technically this weekend, out of 60 teams, 16 will be cash prize winners. Gets a hold of it pretty good. Nothing on the break here. It will be dry. One ball will be visible here, but I don't know if he can get the bank here. A little bit of a tighter cut there in that right-hand side pocket. David just needing a little bit of an opportunity here, and Ben is doing an excellent job not providing it to him. And again, this being matchup number 3 here between potential 5 matchups of these 2 teams. This is an important one, right? This is kind of the separation here is what gets you ahead going into matchup number 4. May change a little bit about what your strategy is with your throw as well next. So this is what I like to call the turning point, right? This is kind of like poker here. The river, if you will, to an extent here, gets you the 3 cards. And then you got the turn. Well, this is kind of the turn here, but for us in the pool world, with the way it works with APA. So really, this makes a super big difference between this matchup. Not to say the others aren't important, but kind of with the first 2, again, it's been a nice little reset between the 2 teams. Again, not saying those matches are important, but they're neither here nor there to an extent here. They both help their teams, don't get me wrong, but it's acted kind of like a reset button is what it's done here. Whereas this is the one to actually get a leap ahead. Oh, close on that 2-ball top left-hand corner pocket here, and he even opened up a window for the 3. David will actually have eyes on 2. 2 does have a home bottom left-hand corner pocket. Honestly, if he can load up a little bottom here, maybe drift on over just directly to the right-hand side, he'll be able to have that 3 top left-hand corner pocket. I don't know if the 4 goes in that side pocket or not here, so he might have a little bit of work to do with the 4. Honestly, if he can get below it, it's going to be best. Oh, he's going to hook himself. He hit it so good. That's been the second time now that he's kind of overhit. A little too much power on these tables here for him. Nice thing is, if this is a 9-foot table, man, he would have been hitting that thing beautifully, I think. But him being an 8-foot, a little shorter here, he just got to get his power dialed in. That's all. Get used to it a little bit. Miss Callie, I did let your dad know that you were in here to support him as well. He was like, yeah, my daughter's good about that. I was like, I told him I love it. One of my things I always tell to people, I would sit here for 14 hours each day gladly, 16 hours each day gladly for you. If one family member here got to be in stream here, it means the world. That is going to be good hits. And it's going to drift to that left-hand side pocket. It is going to get below it. David will have a good eye and opportunity here on it. The real question is, what is he going to do about that 4-ball? 3 is makeable. That's not an issue now, but Kendall's still over here for sorry, I actually was about to get you and Kareem mixed up here. Kareem for Mr. Vin here, showing love to Pool Hall Junkies. Kendall on the live stream here, showing love to David here. Team Hammer time. Goes for the cross bank here. Looks like it will be short, and it is. Come back out to almost the center of the table. Not a bad leave, though. 5 is snookered up, almost snookered. Not quite. It does have a little bit of space between it, but it is above that 9 off the top short rail here and in a huge block position. If he can pull back on this pretty good here, he might be able to get a good window for the 5, but he has got to really pull into this. And he does, but he misses the 4 in the process here. Ends up getting on the right-hand side of that 9-ball. David will be in a similar setup here. Almost the same shot, actually. But a little closer to the 4, a little closer to that top short rail. So a little more distance, honestly, here. I actually favored Vin's shot here over David's. Not to say David can't do this, but I felt like Vin's shot might have been a little bit easier here. David gets the snooker, though, in between the 5-9. Good accidental leave. That will do it. This shot should definitely watch here. We do have a referee on the right-hand side. Luckily, when we get to this here, as long as we got one volunteer referee here, they can stay right here by the table. But keep in mind, an APA referee cannot make a call on a shot without being called to the table. Finn hits it good here. Gets a clip into the 4. Does he get a rail? And looks like no rail here. Ball in hand to David. Wow, he was so close to that bottom short rail. What a hit. Goodness gracious. Good try by Vin. Wow. Very surprised I did not get to that bottom short rail. That was great. I mean, he's a millimeter away. He's so close to that. Like, if that 4 breathes at all, it is breathing right onto that bottom short rail. David loading up on it. It's going to end up clipping the 6 in the process, though, and that will prevent him getting back eyes for the 5. Looks like he's just going to try to play it safe here. Cue ball is going to drift close to 8, but still leaves an opening here. That 5 should have a window pass. It's a little tough for me to tell, but I think it has a window pass to go in that top right-hand corner pocket here. From the regular view here, it definitely did. Good shot by Ben. Very nicely done. Good try by David with the defense here. Should be 18-7 right now, current score. Oh, he drifted up with it. I don't know if he has hooked himself. I think he has. Let's take a quick look here. You can see the tail end of it. Looks like he may just opt to come off rail here. Hits it good. Will not be ball in hand, but will it leave David with an opportunity here? And looks like it will, actually. Tough to see if he's got enough there, if he's far enough away for that left-hand side pocket. But there is an opportunity to drain that down, bottom left-hand corner pocket for sure. David's had to work on quite a few of these shots here. Vin is not leaving him favorably here, which honestly is a great thing for Vin here, because Vin giving up a little bit of weight here, 6 versus 7. He's got to be able to play it that way. Hey, Terry, wishing Vin the best here and telling him to bring back the championship here. Let's go. Oh, it hangs. Opportunity here for David here. 4 massive points. He's got to land all 4 here, make it 11-19 going into the next rack here. He's got to get this. He's going to smooth that on in here. Gets the 8 ball just beautifully here, but he's going to be on that 50-yard line on the 9. All right, timeout's going to be called here. It is off just a little bit by the look of it here in terms of their angle. He could actually, and I'm not saying he should swing for the hero shot, but he could go for the bank here at the bottom left-hand corner pocket. He's got to hit it good. I wouldn't go in at any extra English, just work on the angle here, but there is a little bit of off angle on it. Yeah. Let's see what him and his captain here come up with. Interested to know, chat, what would you guys do here? Or not his captain, I'm sorry, that's Mr. Tony, forgive me. His captain is Willie. He's going to stretch across the table for this. Luckily, Mr. David's a pretty tall guy. He is going for the swing here. It will come up short. Cue ball and 9 ball drift right on by. Just bump it to the rails. What you do, yeah, just play safety. And good try there. He was super stretching on that one though. He's showing his team right now how far up on the cue he was. He was past the connector joint here where his bridge hand was. Yeah, it was tough. And take an extra moment here, kind of doing a little reset. Looking to drain this top right-hand corner pocket. Needs a little top here. Avoid that side pocket. He avoids the side pocket, but sends it up table here and gets such a favorable leave here. He got the roll on that one. It looks like they're clips on top of each other. Let's see if there's any. I don't think there's any space on them. If there's no space, he's good on the hit regardless here. But it's a real question if it's frozen or not. That's the real question here. Is it frozen? Ref has been called over here, but Davis, of course, going to go from the side. Goes for it here. Drains it in that top right-hand corner pocket. What a killer shot that was. Wow. Nice little instant replay. Well done, Mr. David. Still, Mr. Venn ahead on this, 19-11, but what a shot. I mean, he absolutely drained that round over here. Very well done. Wow. Snaps, claps, instant replays. Well earned here. Goodness gracious. That is, wow. That is a very tough shot to land. Very impressed. 19-11, got it. Thank you, Heather. All right, David on the break here. Gets hold of it. Saw ball pot there, top right. Looks like side pocket as well. 3-6, 2 is 8. 2 on the break here. That is a great way to start. Now the next question is, does he have eyes on the 1 here? Looks like 3 is eclipsing a little bit of that 1 ball for him. He's going to sniper eye it, see if he's got any opportunities on it. Yeah, that was a nice out, wasn't it, David? Yep. No, over there saying nice run, Dave. Yeah, that was extremely impressive. Extremely impressive. David can clip a little bit of that 1 ball here. Cue ball's going to drift up. Close to that side pocket here, but leave the 1 off the bottom short rail. That is a great way to start this rack. 2 on the break here. Play nice little defense. Very, very good job. See if Ben can make anything from this here. Honestly, I almost feel like he needs to try to leave the cue ball off this bottom short rail, send that 1 just upfield. Comes out here. Oh, almost gets into the side pocket. Oh, my gosh. I cannot believe how close he was to that side pocket. Rejects out, but man, I like that one. I like that one a lot. Wow. We have a good hit off. Lane, this is the finals, bud. This is the finals, man. All right, defense is on back here. Let's take a look from the side angle here. Yeah, definitely leaked out here. Ben's going to have good eyes on it. This is Emerald Coast APA versus Seminole County APA. Both Florida teams, brother. That one may be frozen. I need to check it. And it will not matter. He will get another rail with that cue ball, so it does not make a difference. One is definitely off rail now. Nice little defensive battle back and forth. And what you kind of expect, especially between a 7 and a 6 here. There we go. Dave with another defense here. He's going to go behind the 6 here. Ah, hits the 6 first. Good try there. Bumps the cue ball forward here, letting David know ball on hand. Question is, does he go for the 2-5 combo here? It's setting pretty good. It's setting pretty good. Unless he can figure out a way to get back above that 2 and kind of take it bottom left-hand corner pocket, which he could do it this way. Hit 1 top left here, drift right on up here, take 2 bottom left-hand corner pocket, drift on back down. Maybe even take the 3 on the right-hand side if you want to, or top right-hand corner pocket. He's got to get a little bit more legs on it than that. Good job on the 1 here, but still possible to work with this 2, but just made it a little tougher. He's going to go for the defense here. 2 ball comes all the way down here towards the bottom right-hand quadrant of the table. 5 and 8 playing blocker, smart move. I like it, very well done. David says, if I ain't got the run, hit the brakes. It's good. By the way, between all the streams here put together, the 4 channels, looks like we're sitting right at about 100 of y'all watching total. Thank you, guys. Appreciate y'all so much. Goes for the mass say here. Drifts right on past it into the bottom right-hand corner pocket. I am so surprised. Great opportunity here for David. He's got to chip away at this, well, regular 5-point lead, but actually David's technically in the lead overall in terms of points needed. There we go. David getting back above the 3, or trying to get back above the 3 here. Looks like he might be just a little bit, just a smidge, and he is. Going for that side pocket here. Gets it good. Ooh, flirts with that corner. Flirts a lot with that corner. Yeah, so eyes on the 5. 5 definitely has a home all the way down, or in the side pocket here. I'm assuming all the way down just to follow through. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thought I was going to bump that cue ball in here and scratch. He is not leaving Ben with much here, which I'll be honest with you. Ben has had a couple times where he hasn't left him with much either, so it looks like both of them getting a little bit of rolls here. David on the Facebook side here, APA Southeast Challenge page, says, nice defense, David. It was nice. It was very well done. David's been good at hitting the brakes right now. It's been nice to see. Keep in mind, Ben, skill level 7, David, skill level 6 here. Tough battle ahead. No sudden death for these teams. This is the finals. Winner takes home $4,700. Loser takes home $1,800. Several $100 difference here between each player here if both teams have a full roster of 8. Which they definitely both do. Ben with an opportunity here now. He is shooting over that rail, but at least the 5's a little closer to that bottom right-hand corner pocket. He's going to hit it good. Oh, is the cue ball going to hide with the 8? Looks like he should be good on that. We'll worry about that for him. Oh, goes and swings wild on it. And he did open up that 6 ball for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Landon says, let's go Florida. Good job, Landon. Way to pick a winner there. Way to pick a winner. Ooh. David may have overhit that just a little bit. No, he's got space. He's looking at that side pocket still. It looked like he might have overhit it, like he got too close to that 9, but I think he's just fine. He wasn't aimed over there on that side pocket if so. Oh, maybe he wasn't. Overhit it just a little bit. And above the side pocket here from the main point of view. Don't feel like he left it great for Mr. Ben here. This is a tough shot. Top should make him go in that left-hand long rail first and then drain it on over, but he's not going to be able to do a lot on the 9 here. Yeah, it's going to drift on back up. Granted, he is a 7, and this is a very makeable shot here for a 7. Let's see if he can pot this here and go 23-17. Yeah, a little bit of distance. Add a little bit of error there. Unfortunate miss here. Again, he has not left David with a lot to work with. For the cut here, will come up short. He avoids that side pocket barely, though. Almost giving Vinny that 9 ball there. Score will either be 23-17 or 21-19 here at the end of this rack. Oh, he rattles it too. And he will make David shoot it here, which I'm happy to see. David gets it. Should be 21-19 here. We get a score confirmation in just a moment here. I think David said he is doing a quick restroom break here. Yep, 21-19 score confirmed here. Appreciate Miss Heather and team there keeping me up to date on it. Yeah, that was a good out there. You're absolutely right, David. Good out indeed here. A little bit of battle for the 9-ball. Guys, it'll be just a moment here until he comes back, but we'll continue this on. Again, we aren't going anywhere unless internet jumps out on me like it was trying to do on Friday. Keep in mind, if for some reason or other the live stream happens to drop here, I will do my best to get everything back up and running. But make sure you give a reboot. Everything's charged up battery-wise, looking good in the neighborhood. So we should be good for the night here. I'm going to knock on this concrete wall a little bit. But yeah, both teams here fighting their heart out here. Again, this is a massive matchup. You got to think it's almost a $3,000 difference between first place and second place here. $3,000, baby. I mean, that is so much money here. So, and it was great too whenever these teams kind of started contemplating potentially doing a split here. Oh, let me see here. Hey, Tony. David Law says y'all got this here. You want to say something to him real fast? David, I'll let him get on here. I'm not technically supposed to let the teams on the live stream here per se. We try to keep, from bias happen here, but I'll let you say something real fast here. Tony, say something to David there. He can hear you loud and clear, brother.
David, what's up?
There you go, David. Send the love here. Missy telling Vin to kick some booty here. Missy, sorry, auto mods messages here if you put any cuss words in it at all here. Even if you use $ signs, it'll still auto mod it automatically. I can't keep up with all the chats.
Yeah, no cussing on here, guys.
Yeah, it's Sunday. I'm going to take y'all to church.
Hey, earlier I forgot a shout-out to get us in the finals. Heather Hausnick pulled it out in sudden death to get us here, so big shout-out to her.
Yeah, that's it's Miss Heather right here, right?
Yes, sir.
How do you pronounce her last name?
Hausnick.
Hausnick? Okay,
Yeah.
very cool. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, did he get 2 on the break again? That's the second time I've seen David for sure at least get 2 on the break. Very well done.
Yeah, he came back there. He was down for a little bit, but
he's fighting on this one. He's fighting. He's just overstroking a couple things. He's got a little too much juice on stuff, but it's not. I mean,
this is the very first team that we played in the beginning of this.
Yeah, y'all got the win against them.
Yeah, and then now they met us in the finals, which is pretty cool.
I do like how that works, by the way. That is actually kind of fun to get it to come back.
They're a very good team, strong team, very, very good to play against. They're very friendly people, cool.
I like that too.
Yeah.
And like that too. Both Floridian teams here. It's definitely nice to see.
Yep.
David, are you going to get all quiet there the moment Tony gets on the stream here? Come on now.
Who was it, David Law?
David Law, yeah. He said, tell Heather and Tony G. Law. He said, Tony G. Law said, y'all got this.
I appreciate the love, Law. We're trying. We're grinding it out. It's been a long weekend.
It's been close. Hey, Kim over here. Hey, my dear. How you doing?
I'm good.
You good? You having a good night?
Yes.
I bet you are. Since your team got the dubs.
Yes.
Team Boats and Holes here. This Kim over here, league operator for him.
Yeah,
He's proud.
congratulations. See, my name's on the back of my shirt, by the way.
I know.
What?
I know who you are.
Inside joke. Inside joke.
Goodness gracious. I love it here. I love it. David's right here. He says, y'all got to play the smart. Yes, you do. 100% you do.
I appreciate the love, Law. We'll talk to you later, buddy.
There we go. Take care, Tony. Be blessed, brother. Good luck to y'all.
Thanks, man. Appreciate everything.
Appreciate you, too. Oh, here you go. Got it? Yes, sir. My pleasure. Not a problem. Thank you for saying hi to him. Everybody wants it. I love Kim. Goodness gracious. She's so wild. It's funny. Cracks me up. You got to have her energy, though, man. You got to have her energy. I do want to give a shout-out, though, by the way, here. And I mean nothing against any of the league operators that could not show up, especially this event after Hurricane Helene. But all the ones that were able to make the trip and chose to do so to come and support this tournament here. I'm going to forget a lot of them. But Ken and Leslie, I know. Kim. Mike's even here after helping family down south as well here. And, guys, I know I got the score wrong. I will get up to date, I promise you. Let's see. Who else did I see and talk to? Bill and Chris were here. East Tennessee APA. I do know, even though they weren't here, Chris Stephanie was in the live streams multiple times, supporting in the live stream as well. There's a lot of people I am forgetting here, guys. This is why I shouldn't do a name off here. But y'all know who you are. Y'all know which league operators you are. I appreciate y'all so much here. Kelly was even over here as well during Friday when she could be, and there was a little child care, and she had a window, gave me an opportunity to only be here for the first round on Friday. I think I said Kevin Ashton, but of course Kevin Ashton Morgan, they were the tournament directors for this year. I'm trying to think who all else. I mean, I saw so many people. I am 100% forgetting people right now. The Palmers, yep. Definitely got to give them the love as well. Anywho, y'all know what I'm trying to say here. Big shout out here to all your league operators. It takes a lot of people to put this event on. I mean, to spearhead it for Kevin and Ashley, that was massive here. Mike and Kelly here, allowing me to do the streaming and commentary, providing that on behalf of this as well, which is huge. And definitely just a lot of love, guys. This is taking a massive undertaking. Massive undertaking. That's opening up to that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Should be short, and it is. All right, I'm definitely off on score. We'll get a proper score update here in just a second. (27-23). Vin is up by 4 here. However, there is a 9-point difference in the race between these two, being a 7 and a 6. Hey, there's no dancing in pool halls. What are y'all doing? Goodness gracious. I love it. I love being lighthearted. All right. Oh, 9-ball rotating up that top right-hand corner pocket. It will come up short. Man, that was close to seeing a 9 on the snap. Yes, and the Harpers love. Yeah, they did have tri-cups. That's right. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate you. Yep, 100%. Love James and Michelle. They were here for the last one, and they were down for, oh, my goodness gracious, I'm drawing right. USA and prelims. James and Michelle were down here for that as well. And they actually got some victors in that, too, which was very cool to see. But I love James and Michelle. Much love to them. Absolutely much love to them. The Harpers are amazing league operators. So, second only to my own Mike and Kelly. I'm going to be biased, okay? Y'all don't be mad at me for that. I'm going to be biased. All right? I would tie Kevin and Ashley Morgan and James and Michelle Harper second place, and Kim actually second place, just to Mike and Kelly. Don't go tagging all the APA league operators here. I can't believe I said all that on stream. But seriously, I do love James and Michelle, though. They are great people. And again, yeah, they definitely, unfortunately, had another event. That was the only downfall of having it split, is it, taking up 2 weekends, but it did allow for it to be in one pool hall, and that way we kind of got a good hold on everything. Got to see a little bit of representation all the time, and it was good. All right, ball in hand here. Great tie up there by Vin. He's trying to get the breakout here, but it is going to drift right back above. He is not going to give himself much view on that 2 here. Just going to clip it. Just trying to leave it on the rail here. It's going to come out. Don't drift up too far, and it goes. Man, good try by David here. That's been the only issue on his shots, realistically. I feel like Vin has had better controlled shots overall here. I feel like David's made better shots overall, but in terms of control and not overhitting things when it comes to the defensive side of it, I feel Vin's done better on that. I feel like David's overhit just a little bit here. And again, it's just getting dialed in. I know they play on these tables here, but tables are a little different across the board. But yeah, Sam, how are you doing today, by the way? How was Tri-Cups, too? How'd that go? Were y'all still playing today, or is everything already said and done for y'all? All right. Been shaking off a little bit here. And looks like he's using a little top left on this. He's going to clip it into the floor in the process, clip back down, and gets in a great window for it. Well played. Very well played here. There we go, and looks like Vin is going to be forced to go with the early 9 combo here. Don't know if he can get the 5 in the process. He was going to try for it. 4 dead. And it should be 31-25 in favor of Mr. Vin here. Sorry, forgive me. And that is a 24-21 race left in the battle. So basically tied at this point here. Again, that's kind of how majority of the matches have gone. Maybe one person left ahead early on, that type of deal. But it's still kind of balanced itself out so far here, which, again, makes complete sense. 31-25. Miss Heather getting score confirmed. Appreciate you, my dear. All right. Psycho's moving off kilter or something a little bit. That was a little interesting. We had the ref taking a look at it. I'm not sure what was going on there, but here we go. We're off to the races. And a brilliant break here. Vin taking a page easily out of David's book here. 2 on the break. Seems to be common for this. Lauren, that is correct. You do need to let him know that is the wrong side of the table. 100%, you are absolutely right. He was on the wrong side of the table here. I will scold him for that for you. Don't you worry. I will let him know when he is done shooting for tonight. I'll be like, listen, okay, Lauren has a word of advice for you. Don't be at the top side of the table. You need to be at the bottom side of the table. All right, that way you're breaking and not racking. Well, back and forth on the 1 ball in between the long rails here. This is going to open up beautifully for the top left-hand corner pocket, but look at the 2 ball. Yeah. 5, 2, and 4 kind of clustered up over there on the right-hand long rail here, close towards the bottom part of the table. Do not like that at all here. Dave's trying to get in the window. He's going to come up just a little bit short. I was worried about that here. I'm not saying he couldn't go for it, but it was tough. That was a tall ask. Tall ask here. A very small window. Oh, Lauren, you know I'll tell him. If you tell me to call him a funny name, I'll definitely do it regardless. You just say the word. I got your back. That looks pretty good for the defense here. Yeah, Lauren, my pleasure. If he wasn't so focused, I'd tell him right now, but I don't want to interrupt this match, and especially with how close the points are, by the way. But I am actually going to tell him, by the way. when he's done shooting, can take a breath here, take the stress off of himself. Yeah, looks like he can defense this just fine. Yeah, he's going to be below it. Trying to send the 2 on its happy merry way and just snooker up one of those 2 other balls here. No, he's going to try to go above it. Okay, I actually like this here. 2 should naturally roll to the right-hand long rail. The cue ball should hide up with the 3 here. There we go. Look at that. Actually, 3 was frozen by the look of it here. That cue ball just bounced right off of it like me trying to punch the Hulk out of nowhere. My fist went nowhere. Like I'm rubber, he's glue type situation. Good defense here. Don't think David has enough for the 2-rail here. I think that's what he's looking at for the window between the 3-4. See if he can 2-rail, long rail, short rail, back below the 2. Oh, he must have a little window to work with. Oh, he did have a little window there. It spun out on him, though. Lauren, that he does. That he does. Positivity and staying focused is huge. Tell them we're all rooting for them out there. I'll make sure David knows that everybody's rooting for him, Miss Lauren. You have my word on it. But again, I don't want to disturb him. He heard me talk loud enough. He said, "Tell her." He said, "Thank you. He appreciates it." Lauren did say you were on the wrong side of the table a moment ago, though. You didn't need to be racking. There we go. We got a smile from him. Let's go. David Law says rooting for them on Deltona. Also, let's go. Appreciate you, David Law. All right, Van will get this kicking into gear here with the ball in hand. And again, for every single one of y'all here, APA Southeast Challenge page, looks like 46 right now. We've had a high of about 35 to 40 here between Jacksonville APA's Facebook and YouTube. And with my YouTube here, we've had a high of about 10. So we've been right at hovering close to that 100 mark tonight here. So I appreciate you guys for tuning into the stream here. I know we're getting a little bit later. It is Sunday. We did run super late yesterday. So I do appreciate each and every single one of y'all. So we're about 3 hours almost into this matchup here. And again, there will be no sudden death. So, ooh, almost gets that top left-hand corner pocket. Oh, 4 still rolling. He doesn't leave David with a lot here. Honestly, that is not a bad leave here. There is a little bit of back cut potential here, but I don't like it. It's tougher. It's tougher. That's why I don't like it here personally. I say David can't rock it. And David said, "Tim, don't worry. I'm going to show you how to do this back cut." And back cuts it perfectly. Well played here. Gets back above the 5 ball. But yeah, I know these teams have appreciate you guys being in here, rooting them on, showing them love and support here. If I remember correctly, Team Pool Hall Junkies here was already very well aware that they had some friends and family in chat, and even when I walked by, I was telling me thank you for the stream and stuff. And again, I appreciate you guys being willing to show these guys the love and support they deserve. Then responds in kind with the cut here, bottom right-hand corner pocket here, but bumps into the 8, sends it to the right-hand long rail. Oh, man. He is probably going to go for the crossbank here. Watch this, guys. Let's see if he can nail this perfectly. Goes for it and just gets them both. Wow. Man, oh, man, that was absolutely gorgeous here. See if I call the instant replay. Look at this. Wow. All right, guys, we'll get a score update because I have it off again. I am off by 1 for one of them. What an out. What an out. That's kind of a mission statement right there by Mr. Vin here. Very impressive. All right, looks like they may be off on the score a little bit as well here. Wait for them to get a score confirmation. $39-27, all right. So I was off by 1 here for Mr. Vin. All right, here we go. 1 ball left-hand side pocket for sure. 7, 5, 6, 9, and 8 sitting all up there in a beautiful little cluster here. Yeah, this rack may go on for a minute here unless an immediate breakout of that happens. But 2, 3, and 4 are free, so it'll all come down to getting on the 5 and what happens there. And that will open up for David here, but honestly, I don't know if he honestly wants to go for a breakout here on it. He may get twisted up and involved in the mess that's up there. It's almost like go for these and maybe just play defense here and cluster up the cluster worse. Yeah, he could have gotten a breakout there. I was just, like I said, he very likely was going to get stuck up there. So very, very likely he was going to get stuck up there. And again, Vin can get the breakout here, but yeah, he drifts right on by it. Like I said, I'd be surprised if either gentleman really goes for the breakout here on these shots. All right, Vin going for the breakout there. Gets it. Gets a second hit on the 4 ball here. And gets the breakout on the 5, guys. I know it was by accident. You saw him give it a little wave here, but I've got to replay that nonetheless because that was wild. Look at this replay. Top left-hand of your screen, guys. Clips again after clipping into the 5 here. Gets the breakout. Oh, my Lanta. 6 is going to drift out back in line here for the cue ball. Noah says the Davidsons love you, David. There we go. Appreciate you, Noah. Thank you for being here again, showing Mr. David here the love. .44.27 here. It is 11-19 race right now. Finn team captain for Pool Hall Junkies. Oh, David gets side pocket love, and he does. I guess that's what's fair after the 5 ball incident here. Bo Chelmy getting a little cheddar from this rack. David's just going to play defense here on this 7 by luck of it. Try to snook. Oh, he just barely clips it. Look at that. What a defense. Wow, I cannot believe he thinned that so little. That was impressive. Let's take a look at that again. Man. Vin responds to Kyle with a good hit on the 7, but may have opened up a little bit of a window of opportunity for David here. Let's see after the instant replay finishes. Tough cut. 7 is on the left-hand side of the center. Diamond there from the top short rail. Is off rail a little bit here, but it is possible. Nice thing is this will allow the cue ball to come on back down. Is it clipping into the 8 here? Small miss on the 7. Again, still a tough cut here even for Vin. That 7 is not too far down. Maybe almost a diamond off of that top short rail. Not impossible for these gentlemen of this caliber, but just still not a gimme, I'll say. That's what we'll call it, not a gimme. Yeah, good try. He will get below the 8 by the luck of it here. He does. 8 acting as a nice little eclipse here. Honestly, I kind of like the 1 rail kick from the left-hand long rail. I know it's longer, but he could end up potting this 7. He's going to get a good hit into the 7 here. And may have returned the favor. Interesting. Very, very interesting here. No, it was not hiding at all here. Man, Vin could see all of it. Good shot by Vin, though. Very well played here. 10-18 left in this race. And this could hurt. Oh, cue ball just over a little bit here. It does open up a window for him, though. Can Vin close this out here? No rattles. Clips right below that right hand, top right hand corner pocket. Gives David an opportunity here. A little bit of distance on it, but not a tough cut shot here. Let's see if David can respond right back in kind, making it 46-30 overall, if so. And David does respond in kind, heads over to that right-hand side pocket, but comes up short from it here. Very well done. 9:16 left in the race. Still very close battle here. Just not a lot left in the race. That's the only issue here once you get this close. 9:16 can seem like a huge difference here. All right, David to break. David's done pretty well getting two on the break here. Vin has actually had it a couple times. 46-30 score confirmed. Thank you, Miss Heather. Let's see if he can keep up that same process here. And that will be a dry break indeed, with eyes on the one. And looks like one does have a pocket there, top right-hand corner pocket. Issue is the 2 9s clipped up. Oh, he ends up unclipping it. What's up? Good pot there on the right-hand side pocket by David. That was kind of a nice little statement right there against Mr. Vin here. Vin's done very well controlling this matchup overall, but he's been clawing his way back a little bit here. A nice smooth pot there on the 2 ball here. Nothing crazy. Keeping that 3 open for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. He's trying to see if the 4 has a home bottom right. Looks like that 7 is blocking that opportunity here. I don't think he's got enough to be able to make it work. Oh, worried about that 4 ball here. It's giving him an opportunity. And with this here, he can get back below the 4 and actually take it back upfield. Honestly, this should make him drift right over there next to it. Gets on the right-hand side of it, though. Oh, he snookers himself. Our own worst enemy is ourselves here. He's going to come off the bottom short rail, and yeah, he's tight on that angle. He'll have to possibly either kick into the right-hand long rail and potentially be like a little treetop, maybe stretching depending on his shape here. No, he's trying to see if he can still go off the bottom short rail. He's got to open up quite a bit, though. He gets a good clip into it. Cue ball will be sent back upfield. What a shot. Nicely done. Very well played, Mr. Ben. Very, very well played here. Wonder if David has that window. Yeah, he does. In between the 8-5 here, kicking rail first and send that 4 down bottom left-hand corner pocket. Good try there. 4 will drift on back down. Be almost directly to the left that 6 ball. It's close to the top right-hand corner of the table here. Chat as well, guys. I just want to wish everybody luck as they continue going through their sessions throughout the fiscal year here. And good luck to everybody that goes through the World Qualifiers here. Keep in mind here, you have this amazing opportunity in front of you here. If you make it all the way to the finals in your World Qualifier and somehow or another you're not able to pull through and be able to win that trip to Vegas, you'll have a trip over to the APA Southeast Challenge. I do pray and hope that this tournament continues on for years to come, because this is, again, a great benefit to everybody involved here. A lot of money handed out this weekend, a lot of good times, a lot of memories made. And honestly here for some, this was a great escape from the reality of what Helene has done to friends and family. So I'm glad some people got to come over, see their pool families, and show some love to each other and be able to get away from some of that action that happened as well. Again, very thankful for that. So make sure you know that there was definitely a time and day here. I kind of, back in my day, kind of tell this story like this, but I mean, I remember being an APA and going after the World Qualifier and coming up to that last day, and if you fail, you fail. That's it. Good job, good try. Pat on the back, essentially, and that was all she wrote. Whereas now you have this tournament here as a backup plan, essentially, if you will. There we go. Good shot by David. Way to take advantage of that. It is 8-13 left in the battle here right now. Nice little bank here. Oh, no, he goes for the cut. He might get a good lead if he keeps drifting. I don't know if... It's a little tough for me to tell from here. I feel like there's a window, and if there's not, I feel like there's enough of a window for him to still throw it. He stood back up on it here. Finn's not liking it a little bit by the look. Oh, rejects out of the pocket. Very good try here. Like I said, I wasn't 100% sure how much love he's going to be able to get on it here, or if the real window was there for him. I don't think it was, based on how he just went at that. Tough cut here for David. He is going for the defense here, trying to send it below this 9-ball. And that 5 looks like it may have wobbled just a little bit here, but I think he's got enough of it. Yeah, he had enough of it to send it right on down bottom left-hand corner pocket. Good try by Ben here. Shot kind of fast. And that will potentially open up for David. Top right-hand corner pocket. A little tough to tell. It's like from the side view here. I can't fully tell. I think the 5, I'm sorry, is on the rail, but it's tough. I mean, he's got such a long distance here on it. I am not favoring this shot. David is bringing out his extension here. Good matchups all around, by the way, guys. Nobody really running away with it again. Like I said, it's been lovely to see both teams fighting hard. Overall team score is only 19-21, both with 1 win under their belt. So this has not been a blowout or shutout of any sort here. All right, Tony comes to the table here. Good timeout here. Gonna talk David a little bit through this. Wonder if he can load up on some left on the cue ball here, hit into the 5, and then allow the 5 to kind of, because it should come off that rail a little bit, but allow the 5 to hit in the right-hand long rail, come back out, kind of middle. Oh, no. I think Tony's telling him to do the 1 railer. I mean, he'll have good eyes on the 6 if he can land this. Oh, interesting. Normally you do not kick at something that you can see. David hits it good, but will come up short here. Good try, man. Very good try. Wow. I kind of don't blame Tony saying go for that, because honestly, look at where the 6 lies. Look where the 7. I mean, the run would have been on. Would have been very much on. Good try. The issue is the sellout potential on it here is the issue, but it's kind of a go big or go home situation. Right, Ben's, of course, going to pick up that point here. And he will have eyes on that 6, come off that right-hand long rail, drift back out for the 7 here. Ends up hitting into the rail a little bit early. Still not leaving David with a lot to work with here. Well played. If you got to miss, can't leave him with much here. And David's looking at the combo here. They're not too far apart from each other, and the combo definitely goes here. He hits it pretty good, but it's just almost a dead straight hit that he hits it with. Not the little bit of angle it had to have to send it on down here. Good try, though. Right now, David as a skill level 6 here. 33 points in the bank. It is a 14-6 potential win right this second for Pool Hall Junkies if Ben's able to close it out. If he gets this, though, he'll be 2 away from doing so. And he does. Yeah, Landon, I usually agree with you. Never kicking a ball you can see. Again, the sellout potential was there, but also the setup for the run was there too. But I'll say this one thing: we're definitely in agreement with you. Usually, in majority of circumstances, never kicking a ball you can see. So that was interesting. It was one of those bold move count. Let's see if it pays off situations. Unfortunately, it did not here. Now, right now, with David being at 33 as a 6 here, if he gets another chance at the table, he's got to get to 37 to affect the split further here. So he is 4 points away from the next split. Right now, again, it is in favor of Pool Hall Junkies' 14-6 win, if so. 53-33. Thank you, Miss Heather. Hey, you and Dar won a mini? Nice. Which one did y'all end up doing? Which doubles? And scratch on the break. Yep. So another one dead here. 5 dead total. Can David get a good run potential going here and close up this gap some? Table doesn't lay favorably towards that here. This is not going to be an easy run. Take the one bottom left-hand corner pocket here. Kind of stop shot it. 2 left-hand side pocket. Drift up 4 right-hand side pocket here. 5 bottom left. That should be the 6 ball here off the bottom short rail. So we'll see if he can run through most of this here. You did a 9-ball doubles here. Max 13, nice. Very good, man. You and Dar's a strong team. That's a good choice. Very good choice. So very well done. Oh, David going for off the 9. Man, will come up short here. Feeling like he should have went for the side there, but it was tough. It was very, very tough. Felt like he didn't quite have the angle after that first shot to be able to go after the side after that. It was already a tough one as it was, and he had to put it in the best favorable position for himself here. Mr. Venn here with 1 away for the win in this matchup, and the chance to get Pool Hall Junkies their second victory. Oh, he comes up short here. 5 is hiding the cue ball here from the 4 on direct line of sight here. David will need to do a 1-rail kick. If he can get this 1-rail kick, though, he may be able to get back above for the 5 in the same pocket, actually. 4, 5, 6, maybe all 3 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Oh, and it will be a scratch. And that should be a game, set, match for that one. Yep, 14. Okay, I was a little confused for a second there. I got something wrong here. 14-6 here, so 33-27 should be the overall team score here. Good win by Mr. Venn here, team captain, getting the win, getting the second win here for Team Pool Hall Junkies. Again, not a huge difference in the overall team scores here right this second. However, However, that second win does make it a little bit more dangerous. If Pool Hall Junkies gets a third win here, they will only have to go to 50. So Hammer Time has got to get the next victory on this one. Even if it's kind of like a 12-8 and we go into this thing where it's essentially anyone's game at the very end. Get a little reset here, but like I said, Hammer Time has got to get the win. Good try by Mr. David here. Like I said, you had some tough matches played, a combine of 4 first round, 1951. Wow. That's wild, Landon. Hey, Richard in here still rooting on Team Pool Hall Junkies. Let's go, Richard. Show them love. All right, I see some cues being put together here. Let's find out who's being put up. All right, seeing some discussion over there from Pool Hall Junkies. What is it? It is Pool Hall Junkies put up here. Again, 2-1 in the victories right this second. Very close matchup overall. I don't know what more we could ask for from a finals, though. I'm sure both teams would like to keep the fingernails on their hands here intact, but it is going to start becoming a nail biter for sure. Yeah, Terry, it was great shooting from Ben indeed here. Just a minute here to get the put up. All right, Randy versus Heather here. Heather Moon, skill level 4 for the Pool Hall Junkies. Forgive me, Randy for Pool Hall Junkies. Sorry, I'm getting this backwards here. There's a Heather on both sides here. And then Miss Heather, who's been helping me keep score here. Let's see here. Heather for Hammer Time, skill level 4. Randy, skill level 5 here. Sorry, let me get that flipped here. $38.41. Sorry, forgive me here. 38.31, not 41. Goodness gracious. Guys, give me just one moment here. All right, here we go, here we go. Let's get this party started here. Richard saying, get it, Randy. Aaron over there on the, I want to keep getting them mixed up here. The APA Southeast Challenge player page here. David over there showing love to Heather here. Aaron showing love to Vin. Lauren over here rooting on Miss Heather again for Team Hammertime. And that will be one to start her off here. Look at that, Heather already in the lead. Let me double check here, make sure I did not, when I swapped Heather's here, I got the skill levels right. Actually, both Heathers are 4s, so we are right about that. And Randy is a 5 still. Make sure, double check. Yes, Randy is a 5. Cowboy Watcher from Seminole County says, let's go, girl. What's up, Michael? How you doing, brother? There is a tiny window. It isn't huge, but there's a tiny window. That one does go past that 7. Came close here, ends up clipping it. Will not leave Mr. Randy with much here. Again, if y'all just joining in here, Team Pool Hall Junkies has the lead, 6 points difference, but the big deal is 2 wins under their belt. Again, the reason why that's important here is with 3 wins, it is only a race here, and he gets in the right-hand side pie here, gets a little love. Again, first team with 3 wins and 50 team points will be the winner overall here, or just first team overall to 51 points. When it's mathematically impossible for the other team to win. $4,700 on the line versus $1,800. Still leave here with a little chunk of change, but it is a night and day difference. Night and day difference between those prize packages. Just had to look and see if she can slice into this here, go top left-hand corner pocket. A little worried about the scratch there. Ooh, she ends up hitting it almost full here, makes the scratch happen anyways here. Good try. Randy taking a look at his options here, but honestly, he can still be below it. He has the 4-ball next if he needs to here. And he needs to be above the 4 to get back below for the 5 in the left-hand side pocket as well. A little back and forth between the side pockets. Oh, he drills into it and ends up pulling it right on back into that 5. Or into the 8, I'm sorry. Dodging him from the 5. Great eyes on this 5 here. Pots it beautifully. Cue ball's going to drift back over, but still give her a good view for that right-hand side pocket. 6 right-hand side, 7 bottom right-hand corner pocket here. The cue ball's just going to drift up just a little bit. 8 left-hand side pocket. The problem is the 9. Now, if she can get back above for this 8, she'll be fine, but good try, Miss Heather. She was actually better off hitting that with a little bit extra pace there. If she could have gotten back above for that 8, she would have had a better eye, better shape for the 9 afterwards. But good try overall. Didn't leave Randy an easy one here, but it still is potential. And he hangs out the pocket here. Kind of leaves her almost the same shot here. Drifts up just a tiny bit more and cue ball's out a little bit further from the rail. We'll have a little back and forth on this 7 for just a moment here. Heather says we will not have a back and forth on that 7 ball. Needs to get out of here. A little bit of distance here, shooting over that rail for the 8 ball. Goes for the side pocket, comes up just a little bit above that side pocket, but good try. Dodges the bottom right-hand corner scratch. Cindy was saying that she thought it was for Heather Moon. Yes, both teams do have a Heather. I made the mistake as well, trust me. So that is not all on you, Cindy. I hold some to blame on that one. Uh-oh. And that will be a scratch here. This will actually give Miss Heather the opportunity to get back below for that 8. Let's go about it a couple different ways, but be below, I'm sorry, not the 8, forgive me. Be below using the 8 and the ball in hand. Be below 9, take 9, top right-hand corner pocket. Timeout should be used here. Yeah, ball in hand. This is a great opportunity here for her. And honestly, 3 massive points here with a 7-point split difference between Randy being a 5 and Heather being a 4 here. She's up 7-3 after first right. That is a excellent way for her to start this matchup here. Crazy thing though, she should at least have the 8 and at least make it where, worst case scenario, it's a 5-5 split, which if she splits rack, she still wins as well, but 7-3 is kind of again, a great statement for her to put on this here. This is a problem. I'll tell you why I don't like this. She's so close to that 8. She's not going to get a lot of run with the top here without trying to force it a lot. She also elevated on her sticks. She's still going to, even with top, she's going to be striking down on it a little bit. She gets it, though. She gets it good. Good job making a liar out of me, but that's tough. That is really tough to get that force follow there. Good job on that. Using our aiming here with the ghost ball method. Bottom left gets it. She hits it with just a little bottom here. Gets it in anyways here. Again, great statement here to start. Looks like Heather should be up 7-3 here. We'll get a score confirmation here in just a second. Perfect, thank you. 7-3 Heather indeed. Score has been confirmed. David, it was a good timeout. I sit corrected back here behind my computer screen. So 9 on the snap. 9 on the snap here. Let's go. Nicely done. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dead here. Quick little instant replay from Miss Heather. Take a look at this. Beautiful. Miss Heather going to earn herself a gorgeous patch here. Special to the Southeast Challenge. Very well done, Miss Heather. Nicely done here. That increases her lead here against Randy here, 9-3. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Very nicely done here. Let's see if she can do it again. Maybe get a little back-to-back 9 on the snap love. Yeah, David, that was a nice snap. That was well played. Oh, not a 9 on the snap here, but a cluster and a half there, top left-hand corner pocket. Looks like the 2, 8, 7, 6 sitting outside of here, 5 towards the left-hand long rail. Then it goes 1, 9, 4 up in a little vertical line here, 3 kind of sitting center of the table here. Good try here, but that is going to open up for that bottom right-hand corner pocket for Randy. He's got to get on a little bit of a run here. The 2 does have its way on past. I know the 6 is clumped up there now as well with the 6, 7, 8. I'm sorry, that was Heather's shot. Forgive me. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. And they're on a nice little run here. Pots that beautifully, kicks back over. Oh, might get the 6. Nope, no love from the 6 here. Let's look from the side here, see if she's got good eyes on the 4. She can make this happen. Luckily, with everything kind of clustered up there for the 6 in the corner pocket. She does have opportunity. She is treetop, though. That's why she's jacked up as far as she is. Good attempt there on the 4 here. I don't know if she's going for sure for a safety. Good attempt nonetheless. Honestly, I would try to probably follow this here. There we go. Alrighty, maybe at a carry him into the 7-8-6 situation over there. Hits it regular here, no extra bottom or anything to fling it on over. Yeah, may have opened up the window for that 5 in the left-hand side pocket as well. Yeah, so off rail a little bit. I wouldn't say it's a gimme, but definitely possible here. Honestly, the nice thing about this here is that should bring the cue ball back out, hopefully towards center and tail here, and open up eyes for the 6 top left-hand corner pocket. Oh, she goes for the bank here. Oh, almost gets a little Z-bank action off of it. Back and forth. Randy fires that down to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Nicely done here. Oh, but clips on top of the 9. He will have a 1-railer here, but that 6 is a little deep. I'm afraid of it following and scratching or hanging right where the 6 is. Pocket point giving him no eyesight for a 7, but he's got to go for the shot. He's hitting rail first, gets perfect on it. Nicely done, Randy. Well played. Randy went for that bottom left-hand corner pocket here. Ooh, if it would have just did a little slide by on that cue ball here, may have actually drifted up that top left-hand corner pocket for him. He has not opened up much of a window for Miss Heather here. Not a bad leave at all. Let's see if Heather can make me a liar here and be like, boom, bank shot, make it. Nope, she plays smart. Good defense here, Miss Heather. Nicely done. Well played. She is 6 points ahead in the regular matchup here. Along with the 7, she is 13 overall points ahead here right this second here. She is doing amazing. And Randy responds in kind with a great defense here of himself. And kind of like coming off the bottom short rail here, actually doing the one railer here. You do have an opportunity here to potentially hit that 7 in and get shaped for the 8. In fact, I'd potentially, I don't know if I'd call a timeout on this, to be honest with you here. It looks like she's set up good for it. Hits it. And what a shot here. Because it comes off rail first here, she hits that beautifully. Nicely done, Miss Heather. Bridge incoming here. And honestly here, she could get back on the right-hand side of this line, potentially pot it in the same one. Just focus on making this 8, though. You should have eyes on the 9 just fine. Yeah, she comes back around on it. Nice little 2-railer here. Don't keep going, though. Doesn't give her a great opportunity on the 9 here. She can still swing and hit at it, but not easy here. Timeout being called. Yeah, what a shot on that 7. Very well played, Miss Heather. And she is drifting away right this second here against Mr. Randy. 17-32 left in this matchup here. Whew. Looks like, I don't know if he's going for the cut or going for the bank here. It's a little tough for me to tell. Timer is almost out here for the timeout. It does seem like he set her up, though. I'm assuming a little top left-hand corner pocket here. Go for the cut. She goes for the cut here, tries to send it in. Oh, grabs hold of the pocket point, flings it back out, but still leaves a tough cut for Randy. He needs these 2 points, though. 8-14, a little bit easier to work with here versus 6-16 if he hangs this here and if Heather gets it. Oh, he's stretching. He has a little less stability here in his overall bridge. And that's exactly what's going to be here. It will be hung up in that pocket here. Heather's got to be cautious of the one issue here with this. One issue indeed here. She goes after this here with some nice bottom here, stabs into it pretty good. She should be fine. She might be able to cheat a little bit, go on the right-hand side of it, come off the top short rail. So whatever you do, don't baby your bottom here, and she hits it beautifully. Well done. .32.15 left in the race here. We'll get a score confirmation here in just a second. Wait for the teams to confirm the score with each other. .16.6. Thank you, my dear. Score has been confirmed. Heather, of course, trying to ensure that they at least have the 2 wins as well, and keeps it from being the 50-point rule. But right now she has a nice little lead. If she can protect this here and get a good win, it'd be a massive difference in how matchup number 5 ends up looking for Team Hammer Time and or the difficulty that matchup number 5 may bring for Pool Hall Junkies. Obviously, Pool Hall Junkies flips the script amazingly well here if Randy still gets the win on this one. There we go. Beautiful shot there on the 1 here. Gets great shape for the 2. Nice little force follow. Should do the trick here. Hitting the right-hand long rail. Bring it back up top for the 3 ball. No, he roused it here, and he hit it pretty well. Looks like he was within that window. Yeah, pretty sure he was still within that window. It's kind of a little tough to tell based on where the 6 is, but yeah, not bad at all. Ooh, she brings it over and goes right in between the window on the 6 and the 9 here. She's going to have to get the bridge out here, but she does have a good defense capable. She could just barely nudge this into the top short rail. She can hit away from it a little bit here and do a little separation between it. The 3 ball and the cue ball here. Yeah, not bad at all. Good leave. Oh, unfortunate scratch here. Some massive, very, very doable points here for Miss Heather with ball in hand. Bare minimal, expect 2 from her here with ball in hand on 3, 4 sitting just a little bit, almost a full diamond by the look of here out of that bottom right-hand corner pocket. So, all this 3 in for the right-hand side pocket. And honestly here, if she can get on the right-hand side of the 4, she's going to be close to it. Good try. But definitely focus on getting this here. Play safety if you have to on that 5. But focus on this 4. There we go. Yeah, I didn't think she had that side pocket to work with here. I still don't think she does. All right, not a bad leave here, especially how far up the 5 ball went, close to the top shorthand rail. Very well played. All right, good defense response by Randy here. Staying in it. I know he's down a little bit here, but he is keeping his head held high and playing smart moves here. Not selling out there is a phenomenal job. This is actually really great behaviors from Mr. Randy here. This is exactly what you want to see. Timeout has been called here. Looking at the 1 rail kick off the top short rail. I feel like he needs to look at the mirror trick here. Actually, yeah. Yep. It's going to be tough for her to get back over, though. It's not an easy one to go after. He's trying to get her to 2-rail it. 2-rail definitely increases possibility. I like that option way better. Let's see here if she can get it. Oh, goes right past it. Man, good try from Miss Heather here. Ball in hand over to Mr. Randy. Very nicely done here for the defense here. Good try kicking on it. Man, that was impressive. She was barely short on it. All right, Randy gonna be looking, I'm assuming at the 6-7 combo here. know he had a little bit of room to deal with, but that does act kind of like a defensive shot here. Heather maybe one rail kicking. Honestly, I do like her going against that left-hand long rail. Gives her best opportunity here to make the 6. Oh, is it ball in hand again? It is ball in hand. Oh, very unfortunate. Couple big points here. Oh, no. Man. Just when I thought he was going to start clipping away at this a little more. Heather needs to give herself just a little bit of angle here on it to make that next shot for the 9 easier. She gets it good, though. Gets it good. Let's come off that left-hand long rail. Just try to hold it. Add a bunch of extra bottom or anything crazy on it. And if she gets this here, she will need 9 left here to 29. And she does here. What a great out from Miss Heather. Well played. Randy has got to get on the gun here for sure. She is running away with it. See a little pep, well, I thought a little pep talk from Ben for a second there. And looks like the players have agreed to a score here. We'll get a quick update real fast. Looks like it is 9-22 here. David, she is shooting good here. Jamal says, let's go hammer time, my favorite pool team of all time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One on the break here. And I can't tell if she quite has eyes on that one ball or not, or if it's actually hidden here. I think it is. She's looking at the kick already. Bottom short rail kick. Luckily, she does have some closeness to that right-hand long rail here. She actually overkick a little bit and still end up clipping into it. Oh, she's gonna drift right past it twice. Actually, hits off the pocket there, side pocket here. Good try, though. Wow. That's why you were a little bit more favorable to err on the side of opening angle a little up, a little bit too much there. Jamal, I love your enthusiasm, though. Really do. Love seeing chat get hyped up about the players here. Again, show them the love, support. I know we've been here for a moment here, guys. I know last night was late, but bear with us here while they battle us out for a massive prize package again. I just like to reiterate here, this is a difference of running home with $4,700 or running home with $1,800. One of those you're going to Taco Bell, the other one you're going to Applebee's, okay? No, I'm just kidding. Hey, there we go. I see some of y'all on the Jacksonville APA Facebook, YouTube side here. Sam there saying, let's go Randy again here. What a back bank that was. Goodness gracious from Miss Heather. Take a look at this. Very impressive. I cannot believe she just got a hold of it that well. Man, she let that open up beautifully. And now the 4 is clustered up in that mess with the 4, 5, 6, and 8. Randy would be good just to hand that back with the defense there, and he does. Oh, however, don't think the 5 is playing blocker. And she may actually be able to kick in this here and send that 8 straight on down. Honestly, with where she's at on the points, too, I actually don't mind that at all. She tries for it. 8's drifting there to the top left-hand corner pocket. It will come up short from it. Randy's going for the defense here. It leaks out on him. Good try there, Randy. Right call. Right call here. The downfall of this here is where he's left her. If she can pot this here, she should be right in that window for the 5, though. There's definitely a window. It will be a little tight because of where the 6 is. Heather's got a huge look of determination on her. She will come up a little bit short off the bottom short rail here. 4 has opened up. Just trying to see from where I'm sitting here if there's room top right here. There is definitely room off the 9 is the top right. I just don't know if there's room by itself or if the 5 is blocking. No, the 5 was not blocking here. Great shot by Mr. Randy. Well played. Looking to make this 5 ball here. Clips it. Oh, no. Hangs it in the pocket, but did he leave her dirty? This may or may not be tough here. Again, it's a little tough to tell. She got down and shot pretty fast. I'm pretty sure she has good eyes on it. And that she does indeed. Very well played, Miss Heather. Hoping Randy gets a little bit of run going here. Again, Heather has drifted far away from him. 27-6 left in the race. Massive, massive difference right this minute. And in fact, Randy, as a fellow skill level 5 here, at 11, it's 18-2 right this moment. What a shot by Miss Heather. Nicely done. She still has eyes on the 7 here, even though maybe not favorable. She may have to go for the combo here. She is going to use the ghost ball method here to line up the combo. Nice thing is with where she's at, she is going to stretch for it. But where she's at, though, if she gets this combo, she should have eyes on the 7 right after. Comes close. It will be short, though. Good try, Miss Heather. If, let's see, Randy, 5, 11, 15 is the next split for him. If she wins this 18-2 here, 45 to 35 is what it'll be. Wow. That will be majorly detrimental to Pool Hall Junkies here. Keep in mind, Hammer Time did take the win last time against Pool Hall Junkies. Should be 15-26 now. That was a good little run. And if so, that makes it 17-3 here. In terms of the team score here. That's if Heather ends it before he gets more points for it. 26-15. Got it confirmed. Appreciate y'all. So here's skill of 5. 15. 19 is the next split for him. Yeah. 26-15 in favor of Heather. Let's see if Randy can get a nice little control break here, get something, have eyes on the 1 afterwards. Cue ball jumps off a little bit. And nothing on the break. 1 will sit here off the bottom short rail. 2 and 3 off the top short rail here. Kind of a split between worlds. 4 on the left-hand long rail. Close towards the top left-hand here. 5, kind of a center here, but a little closer to that left-hand side pocket. 6, again, right there next to the cluster with the 7 and 9. Almost just a little above center of the table here. And 8 just above the 5 ball there. And she, I think it leaked out. I was about to say she's going to get a favorable leave. David was telling me, man, he's like, I'm a little gassed out over here. I don't blame you, man. Y'all have had like multiple days of pool, you know.
Bro, we've been here 13 hours today.
13 hours a day, yeah.
Yeah, our first match was 13 hours.
Yep.
Running on 9.5 hours of sleep since Friday morning at 8 a.m.
Oh, yeah. I understand that one, brother. I understand that one.
Oh, I know
By the
you
way, I didn't give you a chance. You want to say a shout out to anybody? Keep in mind, no advertising, no cursing. David here, who was on the live stream table a moment ago here. I know Lauren and team were trying to hype him up a little bit here. David, how you doing there, brother? I know we're kind of talking off mic, but
I'm
let
doing
everybody hear
good,
it.
man. I'm gassed. I'm
Yeah.
We've all put it in. A long weekend, great venue, great sportsmanship, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I love it.
Everybody's played their guts out this weekend, and unfortunately, my path came up a little short, but that's why we got teams of 5 players, man. Everybody's got to do their part.
We win as a team, we lose as a team, right?
That's right.
The main
That's
thing
right.
is he started chipping away at the difference, though, right? Like that's the same thing Randy needs to do here. Is he needs to start chipping away at this a little bit.
That's what it is, man. Every ball counts, and
Yep.
knocks that number down a little bit more, takes a little pressure off the next guy coming in. I would like to give a special thanks to all my friends, family, mom, sister.
Hi, Mom.
I think they might be offline now after I lost. I think they got to go to work early in the morning. But
I don't blame him on that.
thanks to all Seminole County folks. We represented really strong. We had, I believe, 3 or 4 teams left at into finals day. So we represented
that's
really
huge.
well.
Huge. Ball in hand here. He was trying to defense up with the 9, but fairly certain here. Let me do side rail here. Oh, 100% leaked out. Yeah, she's got not only good eyes on this, but she should be able to get back around the 9 and have great eyes on the 2.
We hope so.
Oh, this is dangerous. And with the way she's been shooting here, just don't overstroke this.
Let's go.
Drift down, drift down.
She got
Oh,
it.
yeah. Yeah, she's well within window here. Well done. Yeah, Heather with a great potential win here for your team here. We'll see if she gets it. I mean, it's not over till it's over, but
Heather's been playing lights out. She's been a rock for our team all weekend.
yeah, she seems very strong here. Very strong. Very comfortable on these tables here, which y'all play out of racks, right?
Yep.
Yep. So used to, I'm assuming y'all play on the 7-foot
Yeah.
diamonds over there instead. Yeah.
The temperature of the room this weekend's definitely been a factor. Different parts of the day, the humidity's come in. Now the room's starting to cool off a little bit. Everything's starting to flow a little better. Balls are rolling out.
Yes, it is.
Sticky conditions.
Hey, quick question: is Mary Martin your mom?
Yes.
Just kidding. She's still in the stream. She said, "Hi, son."
Oh, hi, Mom. Thanks.
There we go.
Thanks for everything. Appreciate all your support.
Look at that. Let's go. Welcome
Let's
in, Mom.
go.
Welcome in.
She needs to go to bed. She's got to be at work early in the morning. We'll let you know when we win, if we win.
By the way, Mom, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but this is a massive, I don't want to say it too loud. I don't know if Heather knows, but this is almost a $3,000 prize package difference here for the cash money. And it's a difference between $4,700 versus $1,800.
And those coveted trophies. Let's not forget about
Got to have them beautiful glass.
the bragging rights, those beautiful trophies. Like, the money's nice, but at the end of the day, it's all about having the credibility for a year to say we won this thing.
Flex up on some people here. Let them know. I like this. She needs to force follow it. She does.
Let's
Gets
go.
in a window.
Good job.
If I have the score right, Heather needs 2. And right now, with Randy being a 5 at 15 points still, if my math's right, I've been running my mouse. 17-3 is what it looks like right this second. Oh, she rattles out.
Get safe.
I think she did. Let's see. Side view here.
We'll test her.
Yeah, he's got eyes on it, but it'll be a bank here if he gets it.
He's still got a long way to go.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, it's going to be tough to
Especially
get
the way
one here.
Heather's been breaking. If she gets a chance to get back at the other end of the table, she's usually making 1 or 2 on the break.
Well, the problem is that she won't have another break no matter what.
Yeah, I
It'll
guess
be
that's
over.
true.
Yeah.
Let's hope so. All right.
Yeah, she's playing defensive-minded too.
We like it.
Yeah. I
Deep-
tell you, if you can get a 4, start playing defensive-minded, that's what's the difference between a 4 and a 5 is landing those defensive shots, seeing them on a more regular basis.
Landing those, the execution, being able to recognize those. A lot of people don't see the table from a defensive perspective, but I can assure you, defense is what's going to win this championship.
100%. 100% here. Miss Crystal in chat here still for Team Pool Hall Junkies here. Callie in there, she was supporting her dad earlier, who was on the stream here. Mr. Kevin says, let's go hammer time. Appreciate again y'all being in the stream here. I know it's late. Again, much love to y'all.
We played our way all the way around the room, all the way around the side room, and then all the way around the main room until we eventually made it down to the streaming table for the final.
Right.
We appreciate the support. Thanks for giving us our shot.
Yeah, brother, absolutely, man. Glad y'all are on the stream and putting up a fun finals here. This is a tough one.
This has been great.
Good
You
shot.
know, you last weekend you were at the U.S. Amateurs all weekend.
Yes,
you
sir.
know, I feel like anywhere I travel in the state for a big tournament, you're always there, putting on great content. We appreciate you and all you do.
Man, my honor, brother. I love this job. Love it, love it, love it. Now tomorrow I'll be exhausted. I am looking forward to the pool tomorrow night, though. We took off Tuesday because wife and I had
Oh my goodness, that
This
might
is-
be it.
yeah, this is Opportunity Central here. But wife and I had our 14-year wedding anniversary last Tuesday,
Happy anniversary! I
Thank you,
remember
thank
wishing
you.
you guys a happy
Yes, sir.
anniversary.
and we didn't do anything crazy. Kind of just chilled at home. You know, nothing special here to be like, look at all the fireworks. Nothing crazy, but honestly, here with how life is for us right this second, how busy it is to have a night of just staying at home was actually quite nice. I know some people are like, that sounds boring. We enjoyed the boring for a second here, so it was good.
For everybody out there, pool is a huge commitment. This
Yeah.
is probably the thing I spend more time in my life doing, whether I like it or not.
Yeah, I mean, right now, this whole month, I've had events. So I had the 8-ball version of this, Aiken, South Carolina for Battle of the Border for the Central Savannah River area versus the South Carolina Midlands. USAM prelims last weekend, 9-ball version of this weekend. Working on a potential tournament to stream next weekend here. We'll see. I'm waiting on some word back, but also the power situation is playing a factor in that.
Let's go. Let's
Look at
go.
that.
Come
Should
on.
be in shape here.
Hopefully that goes past the 9.
Let's take a look at this. Oh, I can't tell here. I think it does, though.
It looks like
She's
it
aiming
does.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should.
Just float this ball over real good. Should be all right.
Yeah, this is for a very significant win here again. Yeah, Randy's still in the 17-3 column. If she gets us here, y'all will be at 44.
To
36, yeah.
36,
And she gets it here. What an out. Big win for Miss Heather here. Massive, massive victory.
All right.
Way to go.
That's awesome. Wow.
Yep.
It's always about the next guy up. You know, you could have the best match of your life. You could have the worst match of your life, but that's why you got teammates, is because they come in and they'll pick you right back up and put you right back in it.
That they will here now. This is going to make a big difference here. Both teams have 2 wins, so you've got to get to 51 is the dealio with that here. However, that means that y'all's next one actually only has come down to a loss of a 7-13. David,
Sorry.
wordy dirty, brother.
Sorry. Excuse me.
Here, if you need to mute the hard plastic. There you go. Oh, man. So is it y'all's put up next or theirs?
I believe it is ours.
Y'all's put up here?
Yeah, we went 1-3, so it'll be 5. We're going to have Amanda going up as our anchor.
Miss Amanda here. Now, Miss Amanda's the one right here, right? That's been helping me keep score as well?
That's correct, yep.
Perfect. Thank you, Miss Amanda, by the way. Shout out to her for that. Appreciate her.
Amanda's our ace. She closed it out earlier in sudden death, and, you know, we got full confidence in her getting it done again.
So I'll get it updated here in a moment. We'll see what her actual race 2 is here in a second. But let's see who she's against here. So let's see. Miss Amanda is a 3. She can lose 7-13 and still win. So she only has to go to 20, not 25. So her race is a little lessened here. No sudden death, so no double balls here, nothing like that. And let's see who they're going to put up here.
I think they're putting up a 3 as well.
3 as well? Here, let's
probably
see
be
who
a
they have.
25-20 race. Actually, it should be a little less than that.
They don't have a
right?
3.
They don't have a 3.
They have a 2. They have multiple 4s.
Well, let's see.
Let's see. They played Win here, who's a 7. They played Jarn earlier, who's a 4. That's 11. They played Randy. It's a 5. That's 16.
Who? Maria.
Maria is a 4.
Oh, let's go.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Maria. Toller here. So 31-20 race is what it should be here. Maria has got to get the win, and then some here. She's got to get at least a 14-6 win here.
I'm going to tell you what, these ladies have been sitting here waiting to play, and this is going to be one for the ages.
Yes, it is. I'm trying to think now. So they played Vin, who's a 7.
Mm-hmm.
They just played Maria, who's a 4. That's 11.
They played at a
Jaren,
5.
who's a 4. It's 15. 5 is 20. Did they play Kim? Hold on here.
The first girl that played was a no. The first girl that played was a 4.
Hold on. I need y'all's score sheet real fast, brother.
Hey, Heather.
Hold on. Yeah, flip it up. Kim's a 2. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. There was something I was trying to prevent this from happening again. Thank goodness here. Thank you, Debbie. That was my worry here. This happened last time, and I was honestly scared to death of this happening again. So hold on real fast here, guys. Let me get this updated. Give me 1 second here. Sorry.
As you can see, she opened up with a good little safety shot. It doesn't take a whole lot, and you can really put a hurt on the guy or gal coming in to shoot by just playing a little plinker and getting those balls separated.
Woo! My heart sunk, and they were already freaking breaking too. I wasn't even going to be able to. Goodness gracious!
Nice hit.
Oh man.
I'm not going to lie. There was a little part of me that was hoping that.
No, this happened last time. I was so mad as all get out about this. It literally happened on a live stream. I was so upset about it happening. Like,
I
it
sure
was so
would.
bad.
I wouldn't have had no problem packing up and going home right now.
Oh my goodness gracious! All right, I know I'm already off on score. That's okay. I will get it updated here. So that is Miss Amanda for y'all up there right now.
Yep.
Perfect. Oh.
And I
Good
believe
try.
Amanda got 2 and 2 there.
She got 2 down.
Yeah.
4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm still missing 1. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure
Heather.
who got told Maria there, but at first, but yeah, we're missing 1. Oh, good shot by Kim. No, guys, the reason I was trying to figure this out real fast here is literally, unfortunately, it happened last time, and the wild part is that the team that broke the 23 rule on stream here in the finals, they came up to me. They're like, "We're throwing so and so." I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Wait a minute." I was like, "Did I misunderstand?" I was like, "Is their put up right?" And they were like, "Yeah, but it doesn't matter. We're throwing so and so." And literally, the other team didn't catch it. This team that threw it and broke the rule didn't catch it. They were already rack struck, lagged, already broke. I think even like potted a ball or 2. And they're like, "Wait a minute, this doesn't make sense." And gonna find broke the 23 rule, which I know some people were upset about it and mad, but it is a normal APA rule. I tried to explain that to one of the ladies that was in stream who was upset. I don't blame you for being upset, but it was very unfortunate. It was devastating. It's something I did not want to have happen again on stream. So, woo.
Get a rail.
Looks like she got that top short rail here. So what's crazy about this is y'all have kind of set up Amanda now to where she's as if, to an extent, playing as a 2 now, even though she's skill level 3, just because of her race.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Take every bit we can get.
Yeah, no guarantees, but that helps here. I'm glad that didn't happen, though. Oh, man. All right, I'm going to move along on it. Sorry, guys. Goodness gracious. And guys, we do know I'm off by 1 here. We'll get and find out where that 1 point belongs here. Ooh, comes close here. Might get a little cheddar from the side pocket. It's going to come up short. Good try by Miss Kim here. Good pot here. Get past that 9, and if she does, Amanda has eyes on that 6 here. Honestly, if she can get it, she may actually have a great run.
Out.
Yeah. Not an easy cut, though. This is one of those that throws people for a loop here, but pocket speed's your friend on this one.
Absolutely.
Well, she hits a little firm, though, and it worked for her. Oh, she's on the bottom short rail.
Sometimes you just have to take your medicine and make those balls. And,
That's true.
And just get what's left on the table and work with it.
She's got a good open bridge.
Let's go. We'll take
Oh, oof. Flirting with the pocket.
that. She's good for keeping you on your toes. That's for sure.
I was making that joke earlier, too, with how close it was. I was like, I'm sure all teams want to keep their nails in tight, but seems like we're going to have a nail biter of a situation in this finals. We're going to be like, I need to go get a manicure, pedicure, whichever it is for the fingernails on the hand and get it done afterwards. Nobody's going to be able to do it because they're all bitten.
Yeah,
Bitten off.
Pulls the equivalent of 2 prize fighters going 12 rounds to the card decision where they both got bloody mouths and one tooth hanging out. There's nothing left.
All right, timeout here. Oh, wait, where did Miss Debbie come from? Where's she at? She kind of booked it over here for a second and then disappeared on me.
Nice. I think she's been sitting out at the scores table for all night.
She's trying not to, I guess, putting added pressure onto her team here.
Oh, she's on that team?
Yeah, Miss Debbie, Pool Hall Junkie is hers.
Yeah, we got acquainted at the Junior Nationals. My daughter was competing in the Junior Nationals, and I believe that she had 2 or 3 from her league area that was represented out there.
That's really good. Yeah, that's been one of the cool blessings about Southeast Challenge is getting to meet so many different league operators. In fact, that's what led me to doing the Aiken, South Carolina Battle of the Border, or Border Bash, was because Mr. Derek saw everything. And
all right, Amanda, good job.
Good. So I know I'm off by 1 here. We'll see if it's Amanda's, if she's at 8, or if it's 7-3 here. 7-5-3. I heard the 3 in there. Yep. 7-3 here. All right, good start from Miss Amanda. Good lead. 16-13 left in the battle. 7-3. All right. And of course, getting in control of the break is huge. By the way, good breaks earlier. David, you had several times you were making 2 on the break. It was very well done.
Breaking is a critical shot in the game.
Oh, speaking about 2 on the break here, she's going to take 1 out of your page here.
Man,
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, look at that. Just when we talk about it here.
Sometimes that commentator curse can work the other way. You
Right.
just put that out there in the universe and ask and you shall receive.
Amanda's like, I've seen David do this break enough times here. I know how to make 2 on the break too, David. Look at me.
She stuffed
Like
him in
that.
there.
Can she see this one? She must if she's going down on it like that here.
Let's go.
She
Wow.
clips it. It's a good hit.
Good hit.
She will be below it, though. Kim will have opportunity here. Question is will she be able to rotate up enough and know to do so here? Not picking on her here, but oftentimes as a 2, one of the focuses is just be able to pot the ball you're on. She can rotate up just enough here. She'll have eyes on the 2 after. Talked about this earlier. 2 points for a 2 is 10% of the run here. Might get the love off the 2, and she does not.
All right, Karen looks like it's on.
Oh, yeah. Karen's definitely on here. What was Miss Heather looking? Oh, she's doing the timeout. I saw Heather do a little move here, do a quick 360 out of nowhere. I was like, what are you doing, Miss Heather?
I'm telling you, the girls' adrenaline is pumping now. They really want this. They can see the finish line in sight, and they're not going to let us walk away from this without winning it.
There is light at the end of the tunnel here.
Nice shot.
Good shot, yeah. Nicely done.
Man, now the 9 ball's in could be in play here with a little action.
Yeah, it could. Yeah, it could come on down, bottom left-hand corner pocket. Started drifting that way.
Hey, unintended defense, we don't mind that either.
It's like a decent leave.
I'll tell you what, these guys, the Pool Hall Junkies, we played them yesterday morning. We were actually the team that put them in the loser's bracket. And they played all the way out through. So as tired as my team is for all the matches that we played this weekend, these guys have played 2 or 3 additional matches to get back to this one. So definitely played a lot of pool this weekend. That's another thing. When you're playing your 2s and 3s, these unintended safeties, man, there's something in their DNA that when they swing the balls around the table, they manage to get you covered up pretty bad.
Right. It is funny. Just going for the kick here off that right-hand long rail. She's a little short on that. Now, I didn't see here. David, maybe you tell me here. Sorry, I was texting my wife on the phone here. Have they already used a timeout for Miss Kim here, this rack?
I do not believe so. I think we're missing a ball again.
Nope. 13, 17, 18, 19, 20. No, we're good. 13, there's 7 points on the table.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Crystal, great question here. Crystal in chat noticed it. She said, where does the 20 come from? Well, Miss Amanda can lose her match 7-13. That will put Team Hammer Time up 51 points, which means mathematically it is impossible for Pool Hall Junkies to win. And so even if she does lose this match here, 7-13, then Hammer Time still wins overall here. That comes from, there's a bracket that shows the split in terms of what they'll get for their score. Miss Amanda is a skill level 3, so normally she goes to 25. However, if she gets 20 points, that automatically makes it a 7-13 loss. This would be a do not finish match, DNF. Here you'll see it written on there. And, yeah.
That's just indicative of the weekend. The pressure's really setting in. These shots that are normally just routine, easy shots become extremely difficult.
Yep. So it's just a little less of a race for Miss Amanda here against Miss Kim. Doesn't make a massive difference, but like David said, we'll take all love we can get for, well, in his case for that team here. Not on either team, but that was his words, was saying that verbatim here. Is we'll take anything we get, right?
Hey, everybody's going to have luck go their way in this game, and everyone's going to be on the opposite side of it. And the more you weather that wave and understand that it's an ebb and flow, the better you can become in the game, because it is all very much a part of it. You're never going to remove that variable.
By the way, Crystal, I appreciate you for asking that question. Now, I was texting my wife because, my wife told me my Prince-in-laws are coming down there. They're in Valdosta. That was hitting the storm here, and overwhelming majority is still without power. In fact, they have a curfew in place as well, and so they're going to come down, use our washer and dryer, get them some good clean clothes going.
My goodness.
Small miss there. tied it up badly, though.
They're getting harder and harder to get in the holes at this point.
Kevin, that's right. A skill level 2 only goes to 19. Amanda is a skill level 3. She technically goes to 25. Now, I don't know if you heard me because he's sitting right over there. Oh, they're calling for the shot to be watched here. Just got to come above it.
Good shot, Amanda.
Yeah, nicely done. It's called as a good hit. I wonder if Kevin's over there wondering why we got a 20 marked for your teammate here.
He should know better.
Kevin did good earlier. Kevin did. Uh-oh. I'd get this watched. Oh, that looked
was a
good.
good hit.
Yeah, that looked good.
A lot of times when those balls are very, very close like that, you can double hit the cue ball, or you can, there's a lot of things that can go wrong with that. It's always best to call for a referee to come and spot that shot.
100%. Because if we're being honest here, right? I'm not sure if you remember your skill level 2, 3 days, or if you were around that time frame for a little bit. But I know mine, and I'm sitting there looking at people. I'm like, I don't understand what you mean by double hit. I'm not.
Right.
I'm not. Tapping it twice. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'd sit there and argue about it for a second. And finally, I had somebody show me a slow-mo video, and I was like, oh. I was like, yeah, the cue ball definitely touched the tip of my cue twice.
You can
You're
definitely feel a double hit.
Yeah.
You can, most of the time, you can hear them if you're not in a super loud room.
Very true.
The naked eye, it's hard to see. That's more of a feel and sound variable that most people are going to judge that shot off of, or exactly the reaction of the two balls off of each other.
The wonderful same speed of them clipping off.
Yeah.
Generally, same mile per hour.
If the physics don't work, then it probably was not a good hit.
The math has got to math here,
yes,
Chad.
There's math and everything.
All right, good opportunity now on the 3 here for Miss Amanda. Uh-oh, she left it hanging.
Well, that 3 ball's giving them trouble.
Yes,
man.
it is. Another lady liking this one here. How far is the drive for y'all right now? 2 hours, roughly?
Yeah, I think the GPS says 2 hours. Yeah. It's not going to take us quite that long to get home, but yeah.
Yeah, luckily y'all, knock on this table here, y'all should not be running into traffic.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see
midnight
much.
on a Sunday.
Yeah, that's for sure. Hopefully there's a Steak and Shake or something open so we can eat something on our way home.
Man, you know what I go for right now? I'm such a sucker for getting a Dave's Double from Wendy's here with some chili. Oh. Sounds delicious right now.
I've come to an age where I've kind of had to stop eating fast food because it hits me in the waistline.
I'm with you, man. I've lost so much weight over the past year. Like, I told wifey, I feel like I'm gaining it back on a little bit. She's like, yeah. She's like, you eating a little heavy here recently. I said, I know. I said, I'm letting it get to me.
Well, it's hard unless you're spending a lot of hours in the gym. I mean, you probably put a strong 50, 60 hours in over the course of a weekend tournament if you just sat behind the mic. Pool players' gym equipment doesn't really need a whole lot of strength.
Yeah, right.
You do need endurance, though, that's for sure.
Richard says Team Pool All Junkies has a 4-hour drive, yeah.
Oh, man.
Luckily, theirs is kind of a good straight shot here. What a cut in the side pocket. Nicely done. Well played, Amanda. Luckily, theirs is mostly I-10 for the most part, right?
Yeah, they're straight shot over that way, but I'm telling you, I-10 gets really long when you get on the other side of Tallahassee. You kind of wonder when it's going to end.
Yeah, I wonder if there's any kind of damage on I-10 right now as well.
I'm not sure.
Lean coming across it here.
They didn't say anything because we've kind of been talking back and forth with these guys all weekend. They didn't act like they had any issues per se where they were at, but I do know that 10, 15 minutes away from where they're from that there was a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's huge,
no.
Guys. Wow.
Wow.
And that's where fatigue starts setting in. I mean,
Oh, yeah. 100%.
The brain starts disconnecting from the hands, and that's...
Brother, if I go to that table right now, use the 9-foot diamonds, I come to this table, and I can at least shoot like a skill level 3, I would jump up for joy right now with how tired and fatigued I am. And you guys are the ones that have physically been playing on the table here, and I'm hoping for at least just a 2 skill level loss in my way of playing here. If I was to hop on the table, I know where, like, Kevin says some trees down, but I'll clear on I-10 now. Good. Yeah, glad to hear it. Crystal says 231 ain't any better.
Let's go.
What an
All
out.
right, Amanda.
Nicely done here. Should be 15-4 here. We'll get a score confirmation, but Amanda is 5 points away from winning here versus Kim at 15.
Sorry for being a little biased here on the mic, guys, but Amanda's my teammate.
You're good. Just as long as you don't cuss, you're fine.
I love that girl. She's gonna. She never disappoints. Get it going.
15-4. Score confirmed.
All right.
Oh, good question here. I will go ahead and let Mr. David here answer this here. It says, does Hammer Time play on bar boxes, 7-footers?
Yes, we play on Valley bar boxes primarily. I mean, there are some places like Clicks,
Diamond.
Trick Shots. Oh yeah, yes, but
Yeah.
they're diamond bar boxes.
Yeah.
It's a 3.5 by 7.
Yep.
Bar box, but yes. These tables we've been playing on all weekend, great tables. Got some Brunswick Gold Crowns, 8-footers, beautiful tables. They've really kept these tables tuned up. Such a great room up here. Anybody that hasn't been up here, you should get up here and check it out. Park Avenue Billiards in Jacksonville. I think you can throw a rock and hit a pool hall about every 5-10 minutes, right, in Jacksonville. A lot of great rooms.
A lot of options.
I know last weekend when we were up here for the U.S. Amateurs, we would play in the morning, and then we would be out at night in a tournament somewhere 20, 30 minutes away. Every room, great competition everywhere you go. A lot of wonderful people. Pool community.
Big pool community, yeah.
You know, for the most part, almost everybody is just really nice, wholesome people. Everybody's looking out for everybody. We're just one big family here.
I appreciate that, David.
We all want to win, but at the end of the day, you know, it's we're sportsmen, and you know. Sorry, sportsmen and women.
Yeah.
My team's over here flashing hand signals. They want to know how many points we need.
Time to get on the live stream.
They're getting a little antsy and nervous. I'm sure all their cell phones are dead. They're They know that even after this, regardless of who wins or loses, there's going to be a lot of pomp and circumstance. We're going to have to take some pictures. We're going to have to kiss some babies, you know, give some dedications. We probably will get out of here maybe in an hour if we're lucky.
Yeah, I'm going to try to beat y'all out of here. I'm going to try to get everything packed up before any teams get out of here. She really keeps her cue. Yeah. She keeps her cue really tucked in tight to her body here. If she loosens that up a little bit here, I think this kid might have a little better opportunities here on her stroke.
Well, and I don't know if it's fatigue or not because she didn't play the other day, but it also seemed like she was up awful high over the top of her shot.
Yeah.
Like if you get your shoulders and your body down level with that shot, you generally will have better success than you will if you hover up really high and straight up.
Yeah. Guys, the tables are level. You should be level.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I forget who said that to me a while ago, but I was like, you know what? That makes sense.
That does
I like
make
that.
a lot of sense. That's absolutely right.
Another point down here. Miss Amanda just clawing away at it here, doing well. I mean, honestly, here that's from a 2-3 perspective here. Like you want them to be able to get the points they can get, take advantage of the ball in the hands, right? Focus on that next 1 point that is right there in front of them. Now, Amanda does seem to have a little bit of vision. Oh, don't scratch. Very unfortunate.
That's all right. With the position of the 4 ball right now, I don't know that this is necessarily a bad thing that she scratched because the 4 is going to be extremely difficult to get a decent shot on.
Yes, it is. Miss Kim taking a look at it here. So she's already like trying to this is twice now I've seen her do it. She's already playing her attack. She's looking at 3 ball a moment ago when she was on the 2, going for that bottom right hand corner pocket. So she knows to kind of luck ahead a little bit, which is a good behavior to see. The problem is though, is she's close to that 3. It may not force follow very far.
Yeah,
no, she got through with it.
This is a shot that, you know, even if she makes a couple of balls, I don't necessarily like the run even being down just because you're taking too many chances here when you break this up. She probably should have tried to play a simple defense, but again, that's the difference between a 4 and a 2. You know, the 4 might see it. Captain probably should have called a timeout there and kind of helped her work through it, but again, he's probably trying to build confidence in her to let her string a few balls together because sometimes that's all you need to get back on the horse is a couple balls in and then like you never missed one.
Yeah. Yeah, you just need to see some balls drop in the hole. Get that feeling again. Yeah, good try here.
Yeah, this is
4,
why
6.
I didn't like that shot because
Yeah.
with Amanda being as close as she is, now you're kind of giving her a couple easy balls and a little critical here. Not the time to be giving away any points.
Absolutely right.
Good shot, Amanda.
You know, again, she's not overcomplicating things. She's not over hitting for shape on the next one here. She's just taking her mess on the next one. I mean, I'm honestly, especially where she's at in the ahead right now, and only needing 3. This is amazing behavior.
Great shot.
Look
This is
at
a really
that.
good
Wow.
position to be in. You know, when you can free
Goodness
stroke
gracious.
and you can just be concerned about the one ball in front of you,
Yeah.
you can really start playing loose, man. It gives you a lot of freedom on the table. This is a great time out here by the hammer time. Settle her in, try to get her another ball, another point, help her figure out the safety. You know, this is such a critical moment in this match right now.
Or you play whack-a-mole.
Well, that's the thing. Like, anytime I can get something linked up on the 9 ball with a bunch of balls, even myself, I'm tempted to just load up and smash into him.
Well, it's funny. We had one. It was sometime yesterday, but the guy, I was like, honestly, and he was a 4. I was like, honestly, I would just hit this hard. I was like, he's not going to lose anything here. I should have hit it hard. 9 went all crazy, bottom right-hand corner pocket. He pocketed another one, ended up getting 3 points out of it. And I was like, he had nothing but winning.
Wow, what a
opportunities here.
phenomenal shot. Great timeout, guys.
Yeah, very nicely done. Very nicely done.
And that's why those things are so important because this could be the deciding ball. If Amanda gets the ball in hand back, you know, she could put this one away here pretty quick.
Crystal, we're in agreement with you here. She said allowing players to get comfortable gives them some confidence. Just saying, you're not wrong. I will say, though, I mean, you do got to be cautious knowing what's on the line here and be willing to
perfect timeout, Tony.
take those
Good job,
timeouts
buddy.
here. So, like right now, she's stuck. Your opponent needs 2. And even if she's kind of looking at it right, like, timeout needs to be called. So.
That's a good call. That's a good counter by the other team.
Yeah,
you know,
you gotta call it.
You have to. Sometimes you have to save these things, but then other times you're forced in a situation where this is it. You know, there's not really another chance. She really needs to make good contact on this ball and try to make it difficult for Amanda to have a shot.
Yep. I will say, though, if Amanda secures this will be the second time y'all taking out Pool Hall Junkies.
Yes, it will. But I'm going to tell you what, these guys are a tough team.
Yeah.
They played us down to sudden death yesterday. You know, fortunately, there's no sudden death today, but we're playing into the 5th match. There's certainly by no means a runaway. These guys are very good, very well matched with us.
I hope she assists.
Oh
no.
goodness.
Ball in hand, and Miss Amanda, 2 points remain. Timeouts have been exhausted. The girls are on their own at this point.
Amanda does have ball in hand. That's a good benefit there. See how she works her way back up the table.
And here's the deal, right? Make this 6. I ain't saying that she ain't got to try to work towards the 7. Just make this 6.
With the score being what it is right now, you don't worry about anything else but that one ball.
You put all the pressure on the world.
I would take her getting past this 9 ball though.
She clipped up on it a little bit here. She may have hooked herself.
That's all right, man. That's the medicine we take.
Yep.
She needs 1 ball now. A lot of time left to get that one ball.
See if she can.
Yeah,
I don't know if she can see it.
her hair's in the way.
This man, I'm gonna need you to fix that for the live stream here. Okay.
Oh wow, she almost hit that. That was a
She
good
did
try.
hit it. Just no real after.
Yeah, no real after. This is a very tough position to be in. Kim's really in a tight pickle here because in the back of her mind, she knows she only needs 1 ball, and you know, she's really going to have to dig down deep here to kind of keep Amanda away from the table.
By the way, very thankful here as well. I know I'm tired as can be, but thankful that you guys decided to play it out.
Yeah, so there was some controversy earlier. The other two teams that were here, I believe they had a really long journey because today did have two finals. The other final didn't get played because both teams had to drive like 5 hours away. You know, it's a long weekend, so they decided to actually split the first and second prize money. And they decided one of the two teams was actually going to take credit for the win.
Yep.
We kind of had some similar proposition on the table, but the pool hall junkies said they were not going to give up the trophies to us and concede the win. So here we are playing it out. You know.
It's funny too because that conversation between Shorties and Boats and Holes, which by the way, Boats and Holes had a way shorter trip here. There's only two.
Oh yeah,
Shorties is Georgia.
Oh yeah, those guys were they were from Kissimmee, right?
Yeah, around that area. Yeah. But the funny thing is that there was almost talk for a second here of like not an agreement here, and Rob was like, they're about to wait the bear. He's like, I'm about to take all the money. And I was like, I love that attitude. Yes, I love that attitude. Let's go. But also, I didn't blame Ron and his team here. His area in Georgia was.
Excuse me here, guys. I'm about to go hug my teammate.
Yes, he is.
Love you guys.
Wait a second.
Oh, wow.
You ain't about to hug nothing. You ain't about to hug nothing.
Ay.
No, sir. Well, too early celebration. Y'all just did a desk pop over there.
See, I was already signing off. I was ready
premature
to go.
Celebration. Y'all busted on the stream. All busted.
I was already up out of my chair going to hug my teammate and congratulate her. That's how the pool guys work. You don't want to
pre-celebrate.
Jump too quick or celebrate too early.
I'd get this watched. Don't say nothing here. Let your captain call it if he's going to, but she's close on this.
She's close on it, and if she shoots this straight, this is almost automatically a foul. If you don't have at least a ball's distance between those two balls, it's almost impossible to make a good hit. We'll see here.
She's hitting down on it.
Nah, she hit good.
Yeah.
Good hit.
There we go.
All right, guys, we got a match on our hands here. Nobody's ready to go home yet.
Hold on, Richard, what's so uncool? The pre-celebration, that was by accident, I promise you, if that's what you're saying.
Yeah, that was it.
It's never over to the last ball falls. Yeah, you're right. In this case, it was the cue ball falling. It is a 10-1 race left in this battle here.
Yeah, I know Amanda woke up this morning dreaming about this one ball. She told me she had it in the chamber, and there was no way that she was going to let us go home empty-handed. So very proud of her, proud of my whole team, everybody that was here this weekend. It's unbelievable to have this many teams in here from all over the country, and the amount of sportsmanship and support. You know, the pool community is really, really good for that. We're very fortunate here in Florida, First Coast APA, Central Florida APA, Seminole County. I mean, pretty much anywhere you can go here in Florida. We got a scratch and a ball in hand situation.
All right. Let's see if Amanda can just close it out right here. Honestly, normally I'd be with David here about wanting to call a timeout, but I'd leave it right now. Like, I'd just leave it alone because
it's so hard. It's so difficult because you want to settle your player down.
Well, you definitely do, but also, like, you're not going to help her out in any way. You're not going to change any aspect of this. And that's it,
all right.
Hammer time is your 2024 9-ball APA Southeast Challenge champions here.
Thank you, guys. Thanks, Tim Bob. Appreciate you, brother.
Not a problem, Davey. Y'all be blessed, brother. Thanks, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you as well here. Big congratulations here. With that being said, let's take a look. Let's see. Kim got to 9 here. That is a 16-4 win Actually won 60-40 here overall score. We will update that, show the win victory here. Big congratulations. Hands are being shaken here. Some people need to read closed captions too. Is it really? There we go. There we go. Pull All Junkies is a beast from a top bottom class team. Yes, yes, very, very good class action team to say the least here. 1 second, guys. Definitely big congratulations, guys. I love y'all. Appreciate everybody tuning in the live stream. Make sure and follow me, guys. The voice of Jacksonville Pool here. I'm on Facebook. I'm on YouTube. I'm here. I'm there. I'm everywhere. Roy Kent. I'm just kidding. But hey, seriously, huge shout out Team Hammer Tom, your official 2024 APA Southeast Challenge 9-ball champions here. Getting the love, getting the support. Guys, I got to get on home, okay? I got to get things done here. Y'all know me. Whoop, I hit instant replay here. Sorry, my bad. I'm pressing buttons. Ignore the button press here. Guys, I love y'all. Appreciate everybody tuning in the stream. Appreciate sharing it out, showing the love, showing the support. Both these teams deserved it, right? As always, guys, y'all take care. Be blessed. Get some rest. Of course, I want to be a guy that gets you to enjoy watching billiards again. Tune in for the next one here, guys. We'll see if we can get some awesome stuff happening in October here. Definitely got some regionals coming up on behalf of Jacksonville APA, so don't miss out on that. It's going to be towards the middle of the month here as well. Big congrats here. Seminole County rocks the house. That they do here. Seminole County pumps out some champions. I'll admit that here. I'll admit that for sure here. But, yeah, y'all have a good one, guys. Much love. Peace.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.